better. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this one. Okay, hello, welcome. Welcome everybody. Yeah. Oh, hey, Panzer. Good morning or good night. Anyway, I'm going to play I'm gonna actually play Longitudinal Strain instead of just farming like crazy every day. Actually, I feel kind of bad because I wasn't able to. You finishing my final just rank in about 10 minutes ago. Oh, congratulations! I hope you got a nice rank. A nice rank. I think I'm gonna. I hopefully I have time to do ranking by the end of the week. But first I gotta finish the event. But did you I mean, if it's your final ranking, I guess you already got the special equipment and the favor. I mean, I guess it's not that difficult if you can use the accumulative. Number 91, nice. That's pretty good. That's a good ranking. Hopefully you don't get dropped down too much by this. I mean, I imagine everybody's right now trying to do the ranking at the last minute because who has time for rank? I always just get. I'm happy to get top 20%. Million. 31 points. Well, that's a good score, I guess. Man, I'm trying. Okay, I know. I need to stop. I was trying to farm Nether Cloud while trying to play, but I cannot concentrate on the both of them. I'm just gonna leave this run. Hopefully, I'm able to get some rewards from the store. Anyway, I'm gonna start the event. I already saw that to finish this event, it's gonna be at least 13 hours. So I'm gonna divide. I'm not gonna stream for 13 hours again. Not again, please. I'm just gonna divide this into maybe 3 streams. A lot of reading. Oh boy, just what I like in my mobile games. But anyway, let's begin. Okay, I'm gonna go to check the audio. 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 Okay, the audio is okay. And the audio from the game. Okay, the audio is okay. Oh yeah, that too. From the game. I've only been farming. I only been farming for the boxes, but I haven't done it yet. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it at the end of this stream. Not this stream, but the one that I finished. Anyway, let's begin. Time. This is a miracle that connects the Eurasia continent. Thousands of kilometers. Mega engineering project that has been going on for 3 centuries. It is no gift from nature. the amalgamation of mankind's ingenuity. War, pollution, pain and suffering has ravaged, left their scars. The human race never gives up. As our crimson flag lights up this vast piece of land, it shall infuse it with new life. The broad aorta of the Siberian lifeline, future, starts running again. And you are the greatest witnesses of this miracle. Some dreams sometimes change. Let's begin. They just some different. Ooh. Well, I'll be sure to check that out. As the chimes of the old clock rings through the empty platform, the PA system makes its friendly report. Attention all departments, attention all departments. Service EN44C13M to Berlin will be arriving shortly on platform 6. Please prepare to receive the train. Good evening, dear passengers. The EN44C13M service to Berlin, the future has arrived. The friendly female voice drones on, a moving fortress steadily slowed down at the platform. Once the train comes to a stop and the carriage doors slide open with a pleasant sound, a group of line-forming officers in uniform disembark from the train, followed by a dull steward. Standing by the door, the stewardess gives the officers a friendly smile. Thank you for your hard work. I will pass on the subsequent duty rosters to the Band Police under the German Ministry of the Interior.
Whatever. It's not like anyone will look at it. I'm heading up for some meat. Anyone with me? I'm coming. I'll pass. I have to catch the next train back to Moscow. I agreed to spend my son's birthday with him last month. Can't be late. Alright, off you go then.
Team leader waves his hands and the group disbands. Then he turns back to the stewardess and offers some casual advice.
Keep your eyes peeled before the crowd gets in the pond's land, Susanna. There has been a lot of disturbance at the border lately.
Understood. The stewardess names Susanna, nods and watches as the team leader takes his leave. Meanwhile, her work has just begun. Carriage FO2 Intercontinental Railway train. The aroma's high-quality coffee permeates the air. Impeccably dressed passengers have settled in their own seats. There is barely any interaction between them. They all respect the unspoken rule of maintaining social distance. Hey, nice! Social distance is still in the future. But this doesn't make the stewards' jobs any easier. Sometimes, uncommunicated passengers are particularly hard to deal with. Good evening and welcome aboard the future. This modern high-speed international train is most definitely the best mode of transportation for traveling from Moscow to Berlin. I am your stewardess, Susanna. It is my pleasure to serve you on your journey. Is there anything I could help you with? In the aisle of the first-class carriage, the smartly dressed stewardess leans down to address a rich woman sitting in a wheelchair that's blocking the aisle. Huh. Wealthy woman. Valeria. The old woman gives no response. She does not even look at Susanna. Still, Susanna can't wait all day. She can't just leave her blocking the aisle either. There are other passengers who will need to pass through. She cannot afford to antagonize any one of them. Miss Valeria, may I move you to your seat at FO21A18? Get away from here! Take a shot every time they say Continental Railway train future? Oh no. That's a funny name though, Chicho. I'm gonna take a sip of my water. As Susanna tries to talk to the woman again, someone suddenly shouts at her angrily from behind. It wasn't her. A large man shows her a sign as she is the one blocking the aisle and walks up to the wheelchair woman while the other passenger watches on. Before Susanna can protest, the man suddenly bows and kisses the old woman's hands reverently. The old woman opens her eyes and gasps tenderly at the man. Oh no, he's a gold digger. Thank you, Daniel. No, wait. Thank you, Daniel. Get me out of here so that I'll stop bothering the others in the carriage.
We shall be honored to be in your company.
Susanna lets out a sigh of relief as she watches the big man push Malerilla slowly to her seat. She mentally shakes herself and turns around, only to find someone else standing behind her. She immediately apologizes to the woman. She quickly pulls up the passenger info card. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Instructor Lyudmila. No problem. Lyudmila, retired officer. Oh, Berlin. I will hand you today's menus shortly. The woman knows as Lyudmila checks her watch, then nods and heads to her seat down the aisle. Susanna watches her as she walks away and can't help but grumble to herself. Ooh, but those is to travel in the first class carriage. Is she jealous? She jealous about other dolls? That is interesting. Well, I can only pour wine for people. Different fates. That's interesting. It's like almost though they were holding giant tickets at first. Yeah, right. It kind of gives the idea. But that's interesting. It's like, I mean, they're both dolls, so they're both dolls, but she is kind of jealous. That's a nice detail. The ballroom in the first class carriage. Susanna is busy preparing the passengers' red wine. Just then, an untimely call interrupts her. My dearest Susanna, is your super bestie Maggie. I need to be in carriage 9 later, so please give me a short trip ticket. I can do it off at Boston. Maggie Ponce? Still not dead then? Ooh, I like that song. Don't worry, only the good die young. Won't be my turn anytime soon. Carriage 9. Isn't that the Dinette carriage? You're making another deal, huh? I pity the unfortunate soul. My. What if I give you 30% of our profit this time? Fine. I won't say no to Sardisco. Ooh, oh, that's interesting. So she's... I don't know what Maggie is, but she makes deals underhanded and she uses... Susanna just like helps her to get some extra money. That's interesting to see from dolls. Like normally you would think that humans will do that, but dolls also do that, so... Interesting. You're using the same electronic info card? Yeah, just use the one I've been using, so... What? Someone will be taking me to carriage 2 for a meeting later. And check my ticket. Anna frowns and considers it. Got it. The entire thing with Maggie is interesting. Yeah, I mean, I imagine I mean, I already know that Maggie is a doll, so I guess that kind of spoils it, because I remember that when she first appeared, she was like, "Oh, who's she? She looks cool." But now that we know she's a doll, it's kind of like, huh. I'll elaborate more when it happens. No spoilers. Okay. Let's continue reading. I've been preparing Danny in the workroom for some time. Click. Transmission ends. In the first-class carriage, the man who almost caused a commotion has returned to the rich woman's door. He helped her settle in fastidiously, then he whispered softly. "The goods are away." Good. Thank God for you, Dad. Where are the others? Nikolai, where is he? The man grimaced awkwardly at the question.
Nikolai has boarded the train, but he moved to carriage 9 on short notice. He reserved a seat there as well.
Is he alone? He never learns. The woman's features immediately hardened. Even the burly Daniel shudders at their displeasure. Summon him.
Right away.
Fuck. As afraid that the woman's ride will spill over to him, the big man bows and scurries up. The carriage soon settles down. The passengers feel comfortable with walking about again. Nobody notices the two people entering from another carriage. A young man leads his companion up to the old woman. Sits down opposite to her casually, like he knows the woman very well. His female companion stands to his side with her head lowered, looking very demure.
"I'm very sorry. I will come and pay my respects the moment I came aboard. But I was delayed by some other matters. Please don't misunderstand. I didn't mean any disrespect."
The old woman gazes at him with narrowed eyes. She seems very displeased, remains silent. She does not so much as glance at the female companion next to Nikolai. It's as if she didn't even exist. "I don't blame you, Nikolai." The old woman's tone is soft. The man tenses up immediately.
Of course, it was not my intention to slack off. Mr. Reos is a client that I've been in contact with, and it is my duty to convey her gratitude.
He promptly signals to her companion, who respectfully places the box she has been holding onto the table. Nikolai smiles tentatively as he opens the box for the old woman to show her its content. Miss Valeria looks at the flowers that have just started to bloom. "All right, the flowers. Those flowers, you know, the flowers that have collapsed radiation?" Nikolai continues cautiously.
"Maggie is working as Tareo's representative. It's bad form to turn her away."
"No, you mean you don't want to turn her away?" The old woman reaches out to put the lid back on the box and set it aside. 10 minutes, no more. I always get the ick whenever a certain one appears before my eye. The woman next to Nikolai tips her hat toward us. Mrs. Valeria still hasn't looked at her even after all this time.
"I understand."
The zombie party flowers. I don't know what that sounds like. They will be a perfect flower to use in Plants vs. Zombies. Now go. I need to rest. At that, Nikolai immediately takes his companion's hand and drags her off. It takes him less time to disappear from the old woman's view than to give her the full box full of flowers. Now the list train for... Man, what a fun train ride. I bet nothing will happen. Nothing bad, of course. Outside the door of the first-class carriage, Nikolai takes off a pack of cigarettes from his pocket and plucks one out. The woman immediately lights it out for him.
Why do you have to antagonize her? And what did you have to get on this train now of all times?
I thought you were the one I antagonized.
Not everyone is as forgiving as me, Maggie. I enjoy a challenge, but I hate losing control. This train is our business.
We can mind each our own business. You have yours and I have mine. Guys, it's not like we haven't worked together before.
I still remember the way you looked when you absconded with my money like it was just yesterday.
Oh, you make me blush. You're still as naughty as ever. Ooh. I don't like his face. He looks like he's horny, but creepily. But I like that. That's why I'm letting it slide. I'm better enough with you in post now. If I had known, I would ask you to get me a ticket. Ticket for this kind of train is too much for me. Just the daily interest of the money you scam off me will be enough to pay for all the seats in the BI class carriage. Oh, come on, considering our relationship, how could you call that a scam? Warning, warning. What's going on, Susanna? Who's Susanna? That's... Before Maggie can finish, the stewardess named Susanna comes over from the workroom with a metal tray in her hand. She shoots Maggie a slightly dirty look. Face does a completely 180 the moment she turns to Nikolai. He presents the metal tray reverently, beaming ear to ear. Mr. Nikolai, this is Miss Valeria's lunch.
Oh, so you are Susanna.
I am the stewardess of this service. If you need any help, please let me know at any time. I'm sure it would make Miss Valeria very happy if you take the lunch to her, Mr. Nikolai.
You have a point.
Nikolai nods. He gives Maggie one last look, then he takes the tray and returns to the first class carriage. Maggie secretly sighs in relief, while Susanna rolls her eyes at her. You really are my bestie. Maggie gives Susanna a thumbs up, but Susanna only rolls her eyes on. I don't have time for your nonsense. I already preserved your sitting in dining carriage. Forget my cat. Better make sure I'm happy. Of course. Why wouldn't I give you your due? You're my very, very best friend. Still, you're just gonna keep ignoring this alarm in the second class carriage? We can't hear it all the way from a dozen carriages away. It's noisy. Going off once we enter the red zone. Just leave it. It's the second class carriage anyway. The passengers are either paupers or dolls. It's fine as long as nobody dies. Oh. Oh, heartless. Are you also a doll? Can you show some more compassion to your kind? Yeah, making my skin. If that had come from anybody else, fine. But you? How can you of all people say? Oh, the irony. Hey, that's some cow. I get wings and grins wickedly. Oh. Rugosa. Next stop is Potsdam. It's still early. Rest up a little, Lucas. 10 minutes max. Real confidentiality as expected of you. No. Expected of me. Okay, so let's go to carriage 2. This tequila tonight's on me. I got a little tips. The customer in the first class carriage are so generous. This is weird. I'm not as useless as Nikolai. Toilet. The three of us, or the three of clubs on the back of the invitation was a transactions code. Hey, Catherine, I mean, MP41. Nothing yellow, no ice. Hey, Uranus, no, it's not Uranus, but Evil. Get to buy it no matter what. That's just move, or am I seeing things? That's just move, what the hell? Okay. 2, radiation alarm. Oh man, this place is really shitty. Carriage F-17 Intercontinental Railway Train Future. Take another shot. Future. Sheer blare of the alarm echoes through the crowded carriage. Look in the already noisy crowd portering you. Wake up, smell the group something. Try to leave and boom. We'll make it. We all bleed the same color. That's some interesting graffiti. The entire carriage is illuminated by flashing red lights. The alarm only makes the passenger complain that much more. Miss Catherine, all I did was put my luggage on the rack. Yeah. Catherine is being tossed about by the flow of the crowd. She reaches out in an effort to free herself. Catherine, why does our car not have any stewardess? Because you are poor. Ask the cops. And interesting that her uniform is, her outfit is obviously not German. Not the German uniform she used in her doll outfit, but she's very similar. It's like, that's a pretty cool jacket actually. Catherine, this alarm has been going off non-stop all this time. Miss Catherine. By being pushed around by the crowd and being constantly nagged, Catherine can take it no longer and erupts with the shit. Catherine is dead! Quit bothering me! God, you're such a pain in the ass! Irma, all I did was buy you a ticket. I didn't agree to be your full-time babysitter. Oh. Doll called Irma isn't much better off than Catherine right now. Her petite frame means she's been squashed up against the wall by the pressure of the milling crowd. I just wanted to know if I had caused the alarm to go off by stuffing my luggage onto the rack. If that was the case, anything I can do to fix it? Need to pay a fine or something? You're always thinking this. Don't bother paying it unless you are paying it to me. Emma tries to ask another question, but there is a turn up ahead and she is almost tossed to the ground on tramp. A pair of reliable arms extend from under her armpits. In the next moment, a tall figure is holding up little Irma while forcing them both away. If the crowd is like a great man-eating beast, he has been snatched from his jaw by a figure of steel that is methodically working its way free of all obstacles in sight. Oh, that's Pavel. Oh, he does look like a bro.
This place is too cramped. You should be careful.
Thank you.
Miss Catherine, you should have told this girl what to expect on the train. This is clearly her first time on an intercontinental train.
After lowering Irma out to the ground, The scary-looking droid carefully puts his luggage down by his feet. What about yourself, Mr. Pable? Where does a tin can like you get off on lecturing me? Also, you think you paid me a lot? That's just the ticket price. Doesn't include the service charge. Pable shakes his head and continues speaking to Irma in a patient tone.
You can hang onto my shoulders if you like. That will be more spacious.
He's a nice guy.
Intercontinental train tickets are hard to get. An easy and standing room ticket in a second-class carriage is quite a luxury for those.
Pable's voice is a little muffled, but he carefully shields the gear with his large frame and keeps the crush behind him away from the hair. Thank you, Mr. Pable. My name is Irma. Irma gingerly grasps Pable's arm, then uses it as a handle to propel herself up back. Immediately, she gains a much better view of the area from her high perch. Oh, that's so cute! I wanna see that. I wanna see fan art of that. She gains a much better view of the area from her high perch, so it looks like she's been dangling from his body. Not a very comfortable position, but at the very least, he doesn't need to worry about being crushed in this sardine can of a carriage. Hey, help me up too!
I can only carry so much weight.
Yeah, you tell her. Never mind then. Hey, Pebble, put your luggage on the rack behind you. Taking up so much space down here. Catherine tries to stand up on top of Pebble's suitcase. He stops her.
Let me do it.
Alarm is still going off. He's been doing that since I put my stuff on the luggage.
Don't worry, it's not your fault. We entered the unregulated area.
An unregulated area? What does that mean?
There is a red zone between Warsaw and Poznan, the Soviet-German border. Once we enter it, the radiation intensity spikes and it's easy for the carriage sensor to generate false positive alerts. However, it's just an alert, and there are purification devices on the train, so it should be alright. Also, the police have all gotten off the train, so nobody will mind.
I see.
Oh, hello, Antori.
I can clear one of the stages in this van. Ooh. Is it one of the nightmare ones? The EX... No, it's not EX. It's... No, well, one of the UX stages? I imagine they are pretty hard. I actually have, right... I have already ready the guide in case I get stuck in a stage because I want to spend an hour trying to figure out. I read that there's a lot of puzzle stages, so let's see how I go. Let's see. I hope there are not that many mind-breaking. Thank you for explaining all this to me.
It is a little loud, though.
Loud.
The volume is a bit too much for a child.
You're really treating her like a human kid just because she looks short? No, it was a normal stage. I just like pro gamer skill. Ah, well. Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. Or, well, you could just check a guide. I mean, I already see that there's video guides already up, so. Pro gamer skills or your dolls need more levels? A good question. Which one is it? To see which one I have to prepare for. Before Catherine can finish, Pablo grips the noisy alarm of the wall. Ooh! Nice one, Pablo. What up? That's awesome. Startled by the shower of sparks, Catherine stares at Pablo with her eyes wide. You didn't need to destroy public property, right? The police have all gotten off the train, so nobody will mind. Pablo shrugs and repeats himself. Besides, it really was loud. The cops aren't around, but the security cameras are. God, I don't know what to say. They ask you to pay for damage, we'll see. Halfway to her gripping passenger from behind, Catherine is safe on her foot. Ow! Hey, quit pushing. I'm so pissed off. Why do I have to be the one squeezing with people in the second-class carriage anyway? Catherine signs and looks at her communicator. Call connects. Perhaps it's because they entered the red zone, or because reception in the second-class carriage is really bad. It has taken a very long time for Catherine to get the call through. When it connects, starts complaining. Catherine. Hey Maggie, why did you have to give me a second-class ticket? Because I was worried about you slacking off in the dining carriage again. Remember last time when you forgot to check the tickets and cost over a dozen for client to be unable to board the train? Oh, come on, we agree. No ranking over the ashes. No raking over the ashes. Ranking? Where? Will you confirm the identities of all the adults boarding the train for this trip? Of course! They squeeze up with me in carriage 17. I know I shouldn't have put them all in 17. You get tickets next time, make sure they're more evenly distributed. Best to keep them on a short leash to make sure they can all board the Cold Express. This does concern our bodies for the rest of our lives, after all. Relax. A loud voice suddenly cuts through the clamor of the carriage. Dear passengers, may I have your attention, please? The future is now in high-speed cruise mode. Passengers who need to pay their outstanding tickets first, please proceed to carriage 9. I'm gonna take another sip. Dear passengers, may I have your attention, please? The future now in high-speed cruise mode. Passengers who need to pay their outstanding ticket fares, please proceed to carriage 9. Right. Catch you later. Catherine nods and then hands up her call with Maggie. She struggles to her feet and leans against Pavel's large body. Let's go. Everyone who wants to board the Cold Express, we should be heading out. Our destination is carriage F09. Got it. Let me lead the way. Pavel pushes the crowd out of his way as he moves forward. Despite how densely packed the passengers are, Pavel actually managed to strong arm a big enough gap for walking. And so, the group slowly makes their way towards dining carriage 9. Soon they have moved past the crowd and several carriages in between. They are now just one door away from carriage 9. They are several minutes early compared to Catherine's early estimation. You're pretty good at this. That performance will be enough to warrant a tip. Not that I actually tipped you, of course. Just find a place to sit down once you go in. Make sure you have your invitations with you. You'll automatically log onto the Cold Express when it's time. An invitation? That's the Cold Express ticket I sold you. Carriage F09 Intercontinental Railway Train Future. Another drink. When they enter, the gentle music flowing from the record player sets this place apart from the second-class carriage. Compared to the chaos back there, the atmosphere in the dining carriage is vast improvement. The passengers here are all elegant and refined, either enjoying their exquisite meal or clinking their wine glasses together. Hey, GIRLS Frontline. Roll credits! Ding. I like this song, it's kind of like Wild West, which makes sense for Maggie. Everyone looks easygoing and relaxed here. Whether they're standing in the aisle, seated at the tables, or the bar counter. Catherine says nothing but heads straight to the counter. The others quickly find empty seats, leaving Irma alone to look around the carriage. Oh. I really like this song, though its melody isn't very familiar to me. BNL, Crestfallen Young Lady. It looks... It looks sus. We are honored by your praise. The truth is, we specially commissioned our no position to create it just for us. The stewardess calmly takes the passenger in stride as she serves them. Aggie's nipples? What? I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to check that for science later, so... White hair is sus. Oops, I didn't read that. The rice here is very good. Can you send a bottle to my seat? Of course, this wine is custom brewed for the future. Feel free to ask for more if you like.
I'll take 3 bottles then.
Very well. After looking around, Irma points to the dinner of one of the passengers and discreetly gets the attention of the steward. Excuse me, I'd like what he's having, please. Irma, innocent girl. Oh. Sorry, but that seat meal is for autumn only and we are already sold out. Do you have anything to drink then? Go see for yourself at the bar. Ooh, she doesn't like those. Or like she I don't know. Irma finds this distinct difference in treatment to be quite strange. Meanwhile, Pavel has already found a table for 2 and is waving at her. It is close to the bar counter. She goes over and sits down without a word. Am I very different from other people? Why do you say that? Why do you say that? It feels like the stewardess is treating me very different from the others. I mean, either you're poor, or because you're a doll. That's because you like a certain scent. Herman Pavel turns to look at the speaker, who is a doll bartender. What kind of scent is that? It's the smell of money that rich people have on them. It's because she's poor then. Huh? I was just kidding. There aren't many passengers in the VIP and first class carriages. Susanna would have noted them all down. Therefore, anyone not on her list moved from the second class carriage. Does she need money that badly? Well, this does affect the grade of our new bodies. This does affect the grade of our new bodies. So yes, for those, serving the right people really is very important. This does affect the grade of our new bodies. What does that mean? Do they need money to get better bodies? To get like upgrades? We're going to have a cocktail party here soon. Do you have your invitations? Herman and Pavel exchange glances. Then they each take out a card that is rolled to the side of a playing card. The bartender nods. Why don't you get yourself a drink? That's a shame that we don't have an artwork for the bartender. You know what would be pretty cool if that bartender was Jean from Nevercloud. Oh, Jill! Jill is strictly there on the bar. That will also be funny. But I guess that the more it will make sense if Jean will be there. I'm sure body parts and upgrades are pretty expensive. That's a good point, yeah. I guess not everybody can use a neural upgrade wherever possible. I'm unusually paid for drinks around these times. Besides, what comes next might take a while. I am not equipped to process food and drinks. Oh, poor Pavel. Well, I'm beginning to like this guy. And what would you have, miss? What would you pick if you were me? I'll go with that tequila flammer. We have a special version of it that's only available here. Did you come all this way to board the train? It would be a waste not to try. I'll have that then. Bartender Dole smiles and makes a note of her seat, then turns to the next passenger. Does the Cold Express refer to this particular carriage? I don't think so. They say the Cold Express has been running for several years now, but nobody ever seen what the manager looks like. My guess is that he won't show himself to us. Herman nods. You notice, it seems there are only dolls left around here. Indeed. However, that's not strange either. After all, the Cold Express is a fairly new black market for dolls. Ooh. Oh, okay. So what I'm guessing is that the Cold Express is like the name for a secret carriage where dolls can buy parts illegally. I mean, black market. That's what I'm imagining. Humans probably haven't taken part in it yet. In that case, why do you want to board the Cold Express, Mr. Pavel? He wants a new body? Pavel headlamp, which is basically his eyes, flickers. There's something that I absolutely need to buy. A body, a head, a Wound Force 3000. How about yourself? There's something that I need to understand. Black market only accessible to dolls. I wonder how it's set up. Yeah, that's interesting. It's like, I mean, there's a black market for dolls, but I mean, we already know that there's a black market for dolls because that's where 416 almost ended up with, and G11 as well. It's humans stealing dolls and selling them to other humans, but it's interesting that there's a black market for dolls by dolls. Like, that is pretty cool. Okay, let's go to carriage 2. 3 bar counter. Carriage F02 Intercontinental Railroad. Intercontinental Railroad Dream Future. Anna slowly pushes her carts down the aisle. She's serving all kinds of food and drinks to passengers who don't have either the time or the desire to visit the dining girl. Instructor Lyudmila, what would you like? Wine or tea? There's also sandwiches and Bill's tea. Instructor Lyudmila checks her watch, then she promptly gets to her feet.
What kind of carriage is F09?
Carriage F09 is the dining carriage of this service. It is also equipped with a bar. However, a particular party is about to take place there, and those without an invitation won't be able to access the carriage for the duration of the party. This is why I have prepared some food and drinks beforehand. If you require anything special, you will hand me a list and I will do my best to satisfy your needs.
No thanks.
When those nether cloud begins maintenance, I mean, I'm still farming, trying to get as many to empty the store, but anyway, no thanks. Ludmilla turns down Susanna's hospitality flatly and just walks away in the direction of carriage 9. As Susanna watches her leave, suddenly comes to a realization. She's also boarding the cold express. Looks like Maggie has got a big fish this time. How much will a customer from the first class carriage spend? Oh, okay, so Maggie is the one in charge of the cold express. No. Either she is in charge or she sells parts. Susanna thinks about the money that will shortly be hers and can't help but grin. But she immediately reverts back to her sweet customer service smile and proceeds to the next seat. Miss Valeria, here is the bottle-sized wine that you ordered. How far did I get on the Nether Cloud adventure? I already finished it. The critical cascade, I already finished it. Like that's why the previous stream is 12 hours long. Which I will not be repeating for this one, so I'm just gonna divide this event in 3 parts. But yeah, I did finish the previous event. Ludmilla stands to the carriage and scans the space coldly. After a 2-second pause, makes for an empty table and sits down. Put this one out. The table is very close to the bar. The music is a bit too loud, so most customers tend to stay away. The perk of sitting at this table is having an unobstructed view of everyone in the entire carriage. Ludmilla looks down at her watch and silently counts down. 5 more seconds. He looks at the doll sitting right in front of the bar. As he senses her gaze, the doll looks away. 4, 3. After a sharp drink, the doll raises the glass up high. Amber-colored whiskey swirls in the glass, reflecting the light. It is both brilliant, dazzling. 2. Tequila is on me tonight! The woman beams. Ludmilla wondered if that was directed at her. 1. Attention, dear passengers! The future has entered a tunnel. Attention, dear passengers! The future is as if the train has entered a black hole. The light disappears in an instant. The voice in the broadcast gradually distort and dissolve into white noise. I'm gonna take 2 shots. 2 shots of water because I don't have alcohol. Thanks. I mean, the boss stage, it was hard, but I think it would have been harder if I actually do it on the challenge mode, which I didn't. Like, I just did it normally. But it was hard. Like, Odette as a boss is pretty... Odette as a boss and that thing where she takes health with the tiles, that's... I can see how that's pretty hard to counter. But it was fun. I mean, it's a shame that they are probably dead. I think. Odile and Odette. It's a shame we won't see them again. Maybe. Well, we'll see, I guess. The train is still whizzing through the tunnel. The darkness outside the windows persists. White mist starts rolling in front of all directions and rising from under Ludmilla's seat. Accompanied by the mist is the sound of some kind of creepy nursery. From beneath hell, he gazes up at heaven. Crystal glass of tequila slammer reflects a soul in its truest form. Fox raises this glass of tequila slammer. Her heart and lungs are set aflame. Desires and deception intertwine. The devil exposed the angel hypocrisy. The liquor cleans the blood vessels. Here are 2 tequila slammers, one for Satan and one for myself. That's very poetic. The voice slowly fades away, and the mist is. A smear of light disperses the darkness. A gas lamp suddenly appears on the table in front of Ludmilla. Its flickering flame illuminates a small area around it. Hey, this is the Colt Express, a level 2 narrow space disguised as steam locomotive. Oh! The intercontinental train has just exited the tunnel. That's kind of like that's kind of like Inception. It's like you suddenly get pulled into your mind and everything happens there. Like that's kind of cool. Inside carriage 9 of the future, Ludmilla picks up a glass of tequila. Her surroundings remains exactly the same as before. The train had entered the tunnel. Meanwhile, in the eerie antique carriage on board the Cold Express, those whose faces obscure is now sitting opposite of her. Well, this is the Cold Express. It doesn't sound like the manager. You at least answer me out of basic courtesy. Indeed. As the manager, shouldn't you be a bit more hospitable? First of all, you should confirm wherever I am the manager, and you can ask why I'm not being hospitable. And finally, not all business owners are friendly. So why are you not hospitable? Don't make me repeat myself. All the more reason why you should explain this properly. You communicate to make yourself understood, but only when it suits you. You will lose out a lot of businesses if you talk like that. Fortunately for you, I am in a good mood right now. Ludmilla takes a deep breath. Fortunately for you, I'm in a good mood. Think. Sharp noise suddenly interrupts the conversation that is becoming increasingly nonsensical. Ah! What? Cool, what are you doing here? I didn't expect to see her. I mean the Cold Express. But what are you doing here? What are you doing, sir? Apologies, dear customers. The doll has appeared out of thin air. Ludmilla's brows furrows. Dear customers. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the manager of the Cold Express. You might call me Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts. Surprise cooled. That's right. Miss Queen of Hearts snaps her finger with a smile. Then she takes down a bottle of tequila from the cabinet behind her and pours out 3 glasses. What? She's not pouring Coca-Cola? What is this? She's not SAA. I'm sure the two of you already have a certain level of understanding of what the Cold Express offers. This is the most secure and trustworthy trading hub for dolls. You can buy and sell pretty much anything you want here. Miss Queen of Hearts paused briefly. Shut the fuck out, dog! Before that, I need to check your tickets. Please forgive me, but this is a mandatory procedure. I am a rule-abiding trader after all. After a few seconds of silence, Ludmilla fishes out an invitation from her pocket. An invitation lands on the wooden table. It transforms into a playing card, Ace of Spades. The doll with the obscure face also produces her invitation, which turns into a 3 of clubs. Queen of Hearts stares at the 2 cards with narrowed eyes. She examines them in silence. For a while, she finally breaks into a smile and claps her hands. Her tone is now very genuine. Wonderful! Everything appears to be in order. We can get down to business. What say you? Ludmila is just about to speak, but the other doll beats her to leave. Sure, fine by me. Splendid, then let's start with the introduction scan. Welcome aboard the Cold Express. Oh yeah, I think now I need to like just do these ones, I think. 3 alpha 1, 3 alpha 3, 3 alpha 4. Okay, let's do this first one. Waltz in A minor. Oh shit. Stage set advanced training facility. Now Soviet Union. In the surveillance room. Rectangular monitors take up the entire wall. They are barely bright enough to illuminate the room. Each monitor shows a different CCTV fed. Through the feeds, multiple tactical teams can be seen carrying out respective missions. Team 812 is exchanging fire with the training target. Firepower stable. Damage at 24%. 1 casualty so far. Mission has a 25% chance of fail. One of the monitors emits a blinding red light. Team C07 has encountered a trap and gone unresponsible. 4 casualties. Failure in carrying the mission objective confirmed. Dispatching rescue team. A weak point has emerged in Team A02 offensive. They are taking more casualties. The monitors on the wall start flashing red one after the other, overloading the warning system and sending in overseers into a panicked frenzy. Oh no. The auditor standing in the center of the room shakes his head as he watches the monitor flash red. That's the best thing. Behind him and off to the side, another man standing in the corner keeps his eyes fixed on the monitor, seemingly oblivious to what the auditor just did. Monitoring 03 in Zone B. Which team is that? The auditor directs your attention to that particular monitor. It's Team R, Chief. Even as the men converse, the world turns red at the speed of an avalanche. Team A04 has been wiped out. Rescue party dispatch. Team 01 has been wiped out. Rescue party dispatch. Team B06. As the disaster situation unfolds, the auditor can't help but peek nervously at the man behind him, trying to discern his emotion. That Carver? But the man pays him no mind. He slowly strides out from the shadows and stops next to the auditor. Maximize monitor B03. Yes, sir. A handful of other teams are still hanging in there. Do we stop watching them? The outcome will become clear soon enough. With a sigh, the auditor notes that the overseer promptly operates the system. The small monitor immediately takes up the entire wall. That moment, the feed just so happened to capture a face. Who is she? That is Instructor R. Training Ground 8, training facility. Oh. OTS 44. Instructor, infrared devices are gravity triggered confirmed. Gravity triggers. No abnormality detected. Should we proceed? Oh. Negative. Execute protocol ETO 10242064112021. Acknowledge. The clear good command immediately removes the tension and needs to surface in the team for a brief moment. Deploying magnetic sensor. The sensor has stopped working. Activate Plan C. Glass. Understood. Prompted by the cue, the team members split out efficiently and spring into action, each of them carrying out their assigned duty. All hidden traps are carefully neutralized, and their advanced route is openly planned. They are even avoiding unnecessary confrontation. By anyone's standards, the performance is practically perfect. However, in the surveillance room. Team BO3 has reached target location. That's completed. Train results of the 35% stream all confirmed. Team BO3 is the only team to have completed the mission objective. They have taken no damage or casualties, 91.7% of traps eliminated. Confrontation avoidance rate, 57.2%. Specified rating. The other turns slightly and looks at the man next to him. Such results aren't exactly brilliant, but that's not the point of the team. The man ignores the auditor probing gaze and walks straight up to the console. To the auditor's astonishment, the man reactivates the training program that has been terminated.
Chief! The training is over!
No, it isn't. He gazes unblinkingly at the woman surrounded by her teammates on the monitor. Trains a weapon on her water. Secure signal received. We have completed the mission. At last. They really dialed up the difficulty up to 11, didn't they? We're not in the position to question them. Right, instructor? Just hope we can catch a breather. We've been training way too much lately. Stop jabbering. Compile a mission report and prepare to pull out. Yes, ma'am. 545 turns on their training console to check their combat static. This is strange. How come they haven't sent in the numbers? An electronic attack! Watch out, instructor! OTS-44 lets off a sharp cry at the stolen onslaught. But it has already hit Instructor R. Instructor R! Oh no, another cloud is breaking down! Stay calm! Have faith in the instructor, she got this! We must first do our part. Hit signature approaching. It's an ambush. Get back into formation. Oh. Problem? No, of course not, Chief. It's just, there's never been a precedent of launching an attack within the safety zone. There aren't any safety zones on the real battlefield. Want to know what they will do when confronted with a truly unexpected emergency? Would you think that this is a bit too extreme? I will be the judge of that.
Yes, sir. My apologies.
Look at her! The overseas exclamation draws the main attention back to the monitor. The man raises an eyebrow. He seems rather surprised by what he's seen. Instructor R. Training drones rushing in from all directions quickly have Team R cornered. The doll frame lying unresponsive on the ground suddenly starts moving. 3 wandering drones stool in the direction of the small movement. Their barrels come to life again, raining bullets into the ground and sending sparks flying. Category 3 scenario. Instructor R kicks down one of the drones viciously, then raises her gun and shoots down another with deadly accuracy. The remaining drones throw its drone gun range aside, but before it can react, Instructor R has already drawn close and shot it right through the scope. Ignoring the alarm that is still going, Instructor R picks up another fireman from the ground. It goes like this, every time I get dragged out. She does it through the closing gates, all the while complaining under her breath at a volume too loud to be picked up. Huh. And that's where this stage happens, which I've been using to farm. Let's go to the next one. Ranger. Training Ground 8, Advanced Training Facility. Okay, but before we continue, I'm gonna quickly go to the bedroom. Okay. Makeup. Oops. Alternate drones has been eliminated. Pausing for a second, make sure all the threats have been neutralized. She finally lowers her weapons, looks up, villains. Are we done yet? Clap, clap, clap. Keep it. In the surveillance room, the man claps admiringly as she studies the resume face of the monitor. This one idiot. The other pulls up the door profile on his table. If I don't wish to question your decision, but this unit possesses certain risk factors and flaws. The man tilts his head and reads error profile. Occupation, Instructor of Advanced Combat Training Team ARA. Ratings, nil. This unit possesses certain risk factors. Note, Unit 108 of Human Intelligence Retrieval headed by Arthur Hume. Risk factors include... Arthur looks up apprehensively. Makes an outstanding commander. We can send a doll like this to the front line. Perhaps you should consider some of the other dolls on the list. Doll in the front line? The man glances at the eye-catching risk factor section. None of the others are up to the task. He is needed for Operation Eclipse. Pursuit. Doll Maintenance Center, States Neo-Soviet Union. The door of the repair booth slowly opens. The engineer in charge of the maintenance is logging the repair data into the system of this. Both your body and neurocloud has been optimized, Instructor R. Instructor R slowly sits up inside the repair pod. She inspects her own hands, her gaze lingering on her wristwatch. Thank you. I'll be off working on other things then. To making sure there's no one else around, Instructor R sits down on a chair and fiddles with her timepiece. Click. The hand starts ticking on the watch face. Is it done? The watch ticks on rhythmically. Suddenly starts talking to thin air. You were too careless. I expected the training to be challenging, but I'll admit I did not anticipate a surprise attack at the end. What? What? The same doll is having a dialogue while speaking through the same mouth. Congratulations on securing your place in the operation. Even though you'll be taking part as a soldier and not an instructor. You already know about the mission? No, but I do have something to say about that. Let me participate in the operation from start to finish. I don't want to swoop in at the last minute to save your ass like I did. That has always been the plan. But combat performance is an extremely important factor when it comes to being selected for Operation Eclipse. as is the ability to maintain secrecy. You managed to pass the final test for one reason. You had the wrong tactical intern. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not gonna stream 12 hours. I'm not that crazy. Again. No, I'm just gonna divide this event into 3 streams. Because I cannot, I need to take care of I need to wake up early this day, so. I remember reading about this in TV tropes. It's UN45 all over again. Yeah, right. Kind of feels like that. Like it's like she has 2 nether clouds in one or something like that. There's a lot of dolls that have multiple personality disorders, which is funny for it's funny that a doll can have that. No wonder you were so confident about the selection process. Which is why this operation will only work on one prerequisite. It must handle all the planning. You don't need to take part in that. You don't have to know anything about the mission. You simply have to obey my orders. How am I supposed to undertake the mission without knowing anything about it? We'll give you a preset assignment. If we succeed in doing our part, you will remain completely oblivious to the entire mission even after you perform yours. That will ensure absolute interest. You are to hand it to you, Instructor R. This is the only method that is truly fails. Fine. I have nothing against this arrangement as long as I get to take part. Then one last question. What alias do you want to use? Lyudmila Pavlichenko. The sniper. The famous Soviet sniper that did like 400 kills during World War II. Killed a lot of Nazis, right? When you reach sentence so high, you end with more than one. That's a good point. Good night, Salom. The week of Russian events is here. You're right. Time to rush events. To try to get as many rewards as possible before the time limit is up. This is what happens when you procrastinate. In hand comes to an end. The dull demeanors also stopped changing back and forth. Lyudmila. What a fitting name. Oh. That was this one. Little Prelude Engine. Belorusky Railway Station, Moscow, Neo-Soviet Union. You're finishing another Cloud 1, Salo? Ooh. Well, be careful because, I mean, the maintenance is like in a few hours, so hopefully you don't get cut off. Right now while I'm reading this event, I'm farming keys in the Nether Cloud as well for the store, which I haven't emptied yet. Instructor Lyudmila, here's your ticket. Please make sure you don't lose it. Few levels, oof. Good luck, man, good luck. I wish you a pleasant journey. Thanks. Instructor R nods. She takes her tickets and drops into the craft paper envelope she's holding. She double checks her own carriage calmly. Then, as if arriving at a scheduled meetup, taps her withdrawal. The hand starts turning as Lyudmila slowly opened her eyes, her gaze still lingering on the watch. Flicks her wrist slightly and pulls her sleeve over the wrist wrap. Then her eyes fall on the paper envelope in her hand. After taking stock of her surroundings, she herself leaves another took and slips quietly into the crowd. Let me see what plans you made, Instructor R. Ludmila locks herself in a restroom at the train station. She opens the envelope and pulls out the things that she is supposed to read through. Here is a profile of the persona that she is adopting. Confirming her false identity, she puts it back into the envelope and pulls out another piece of paper. Here is this. You're still pasting paper notes? The post is only wise. You won't have to resort to such antiquated methods if it weren't for the enemy infiltration. He unfolds the note with a sardonic grimace and skims through it and promptly tears it to pieces. Ludmila sets fire to the torn pieces of paper using a discarded cigarette in the ashtray. Carefully scoops up the ashes and flushes them down the toilet. She washes the ashes of her hands under the faucet. She only puts on her gloves again after drying her hands meticulously. Courage, interconnected, blah blah blah. Future. No drink. Ludmila enters the carriage and takes a seat, reading on her ticket. Then she pulls out an invitation card from the envelope. And after she settles down, a friendly stewardess comes up to her. Hello, would you like something to drink? Tea, please. She glances up at the stewardess and gives her a brief nod. Upon receiving a reply, the stewardess immediately takes the hint and walks away. Ludmila reaches out and takes a newspaper from the rack next to her seat. 7, 8. She opens the newspaper and seems to be reading the headlines. It is in fact counted in their head. 50 seats in total. 8 passengers are currently on board. 18 men, 7 women, and 3 children. For those, all of these passengers come on board in one. Ludmila quietly commits all the passenger appearance to memory. Here's your tea. May I help you with anything else? Not for the time being, thank you. Right, if you need me, just press the button at your seat. I'll be with you right away. Ludmila puts down the newspaper and takes a sip from her cup of tea. Her gaze follows the brisk and efficient stewardess as she leaves. 4 trains attend, although. The gargantuan beast named Future. Another drink. Suddenly produces a loud grumble, interrupting her thoughts. Welcome aboard the International Railway Train EN 44013M Future. This train is about to depart. For your personal safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened while the train is in motion. Thank you for your cooperation. Retired instructor Ludmila Pachulenko. Mission is to infiltrate the underground doll trafficking hub known as the Gold Express. Investigate its manager as well as their affiliate. Inspector Instructor R. In the most superficial mission is to be careful thought of. Okay, so that's where that ends, I guess. Okay, so I think maybe check here first. Let's check Irma, I mean. Meditation Fontaines. A doll exhibition in St. Petersburg. Sunlight streaming through the massive French windows, reflecting off the pure white floor and walls with gentle radiance. The human visitor wandered from booth to booth, oohing and aeing over the dolls within. The doll opens her eyes and follows the sound of a spirited discussion back to its source. Sirius Egley swinging a tennis racket not far from her. The ball is like an obedient machine, rebounding off the wall after each strike to arrive precisely in front of her again. On noticing someone is approaching their booth, she reluctantly looks away, then following their program routine, looks into a mirror and starts brushing her. Mommy, she looks like a doll! What model is this?
Congratulations on your fine taste. This is the latest model of second generation doll, the Q1A-MX.
Who's the Q1AMX? Me? Mother and daughter walks over hand in hand. Rage-faced girl stands on her tiptoes and learns some of the velvet rope, trying to touch the doll on the exhibition platform. The manager shows up in time and calmly pulls the rope away, allowing the girl and her mother to observe it fall. The girl's innocent eyes sparkle as she gazes at the Q1AMX. Soft hands carefully carries her. The Q1AMX turns and smiles at the girl. Actually, this still is program behavior.
Greetings, lovely ladies. Allow me to introduce this model feature. It's equipped with a military-spec communication modules, allowing it to broadcast a signal that can be clearly perceived even in contaminated zones, where signal impedance is. That way, you won't have to worry about your child running off into a place where her GPS watch won't get reception.
Mommy, that's so cool!
I'm looking for a playmate for my daughter, not an adventure assistant.
Oh, noisy. The Q1AMX can help activate her sensory filter.
But of course, in addition to precise geolocation, she also has an excellent learning partner. Q1A from Magneto Cloud is very special. Unlike other dolls, which require custom-made support modules, its internal learning models can directly compile a custom learning plan for your daughter based on her data.
In addition, it can sync its growth to your daughter's development, changing to match hers. Thus, it is the ideal of a playmate. It sounds like his neurocloud will develop constantly as it might end up becoming something else.
Yes, but there's no need to worry. We can provide neurocloud recalibration service at any time. Its recent changes displace you. You can bring it and we will help you restore it to a point where you were most satisfied.
That's kind of fucked up. I mean, it's like kind of like euthanize her. You're like, I don't like how she has grown. Euthanize her. Or like restore her to previous settings. That's kind of fucked up. UA1 has a standard smile on her face, but her thoughts are long since drift away. Who am I? She can't help but raise her arm to shade her eyes from the immediately dazzling sunlight. Through her peripheral vision, you can see that the sunlight is shining into the hall through her high windows, dyeing the marble flame a warm yellow. Its dog-like borders spread into a long, thin coat with outline. Just then, her sleeve slides down and the sunlight illuminates her arm, revealing a band of densely packed encrypted text that looks like gibberish. Select the simplest character and search for them in the narrow cloud. Mention search. Karma. Karma. Loading. Loading. The summer garden is unlocked. Do you wish to proceed? The summer garden. A warm afternoon here. Sunlight shines past the sunflower beyond the French windows and into the living room. She stretches from where she's sitting at a wooden table. She pulls her gaze back to look at the tray in front of her. Holds a cup of coffee. What will I be doing? The wind blows through the long arched gateway. There seems to be a large marble statue at it. The statue looks like a goddess. Go take a look. I wonder who it is. He ventures forth, walking slowly to the greenway. Her eyes at its end, as she's about to see the marble goddess' face. Alarm rings, followed by a human voice.
Irma, is my coffee ready yet?
Like the same. Am I supposed to be serving someone coffee? She is lost in confusion. Fine sand particles start pouring out of the sky and onto her shoulders, and into the deep black cup. Gasly tries to cover the coffee cup with her hand, but immediately after that, the floor of the room begins to tilt. It's as though she's standing at the bottom half of an hourglass, with all the sand in the world raining down on her. What's going on? She falls down and starts flying in the direction where the world is tilting. With blurry vision, an indistinct figure approaches her.
Irma, come back. I'll be waiting for you here.
I tries to grab hold of that figure. Let go! What are you doing? Release her! A bolt of pain courses up her arm as she reflexively loses her grip. Oh! Owie! Mommy, it hurts! Fuck. How could I possibly buy a doll like this when it malfunctioned at an exhibition? Where's your supervisor? I want to file a complaint. My sincere apologies, madam. That was truly an accident. We will perform a complete investigation afterward. It is then that she realized that she is gripping the girl's arm like she gripped that cup of coffee. Who was that indistinct figure anyway? Who's Irma, for that matter? My name? Version of Irma is complete. Identity has been verified. Binding privilege has been unlocked. Player access is now open. I am Irma.
Once again, I am truly sorry for any inconvenience it has caused. If it pleases you, feel free to peruse on the other exhibitions booths.
Yes, here is a discount voucher, valid for any doll you decide to purchase today. Please forgive us. The manager falls over the still foaming woman as he escorts her away. He returns, his mask of kindness and accommodation instantly splinter. He drags Irma off her bench and back into her glass display. You garbage doll! I'll send you in for servicing if you ruin my sales pitch again. The door of the display case slams shut in front of her. Just like a force field, dampening the noise of the outside. Irma gently places her hands on the glass, feeling the coolness gradually spread from her fingertips. Error cloud data purge 1,598 times. Error cloud rebooted 235 times. 50.9% of NanoCloud space on sync rate with remaining memories is 12.8. What's going on? This is a familiar room. It seems to be somebody's study.
Come here, Irma.
The stork, a grateful weatherful. It pulls its nest in high trees and fits in regions of shallow water with low vegetation. Remember, they are already extinct. Oh yes, many animals went extinct after that disaster. All that's left behind are specimens. The specimen of a stork chick. That? Yes. His spirit died of radiation poisoning before he was made into a specimen. Then, would you die too? All men must die. Someday in the future, I too shall die. The indistinct figure reaches out to pat her head. The human live but once, and their souls descend on a journey towards death. Just like sand in a hourglass flowing from one end to another. About me? Will I die? You are my daughter. My undying daughter. As long as you live, so will I. What about my soul? Emma clutches at a narrow cloud in pain. The study tilts to one side. The walls begin to disintegrate. The stork specimen falls from her lap and hits the ground, where it becomes a pile of sand. So from what I think happened, Irma was a doll, which was the daughter of this guy. Something happened and she's been reset. Really lost your memories, Irma? No, you couldn't have lost your memory. Your memories are like those of you. You simply forgotten them. So how should I get them back? With anchor point. Do you remember those ships that sailed the stormy seas for treasure? Yeah. In order to fix their position with the wind and waves tossing them, those ships should throw anchors out into the sea. That's the first anchor point in your narrow cloud. The name. As long as I say the name Irma in my narrow cloud, I'll be able to unlock this area. Correct. What about my other memories? You have to recover them yourself. Voice drifts further away until it's almost inaudible. All repair station staff. I'm sorry, but the issues with your narrow cloud cannot be fixed. Restoration won't work either? I'm sorry, but we have to answer to that question. But we have no answer to that question. You really not know your creator's name? I think it was. I forgot who I was again. Anchor points in a notebook just aren't reliable now. I will carry my first anchor points on my body. These encrypted characters on my body are my anchor points. What are they going to do? Toward me? Come then. I don't care anymore. Restoration complete. Narrow cloud has been transferred to level 2. Identity verification in progress. Model Q1AMX. Restoration complete. Generally used system override complete. Narrow cloud data purge. Awaiting startup. It is the sound of glass breach. It's gonna escape that place. By the time Erna comes to her senses, she finds that the glass panel before her has been smashed. She's calling a remote sensor that she pried off from somewhere. What? Security! Security! There's a doll attacking humans! Ah! And how it's exaggerating. That guy is just exaggerating. Yeah. The humans who have been hurt by the glass splinters scattered around, and screams of pain fill the exhibition hall. Irma steps out of the display case. Security guards are pouring in from outside. Call technical! Get technical to send some more people over! This Q1AMX has gone mad! It's like name Q1AMX. I prefer Irma. We just finished the data reset and we just finished the memory data set and tuning yesterday. Those guys in the technical department are all waited. They going to do it again? What a pain. No, I don't want to lose my memories again. Activate all security dolls! You must subdue her! Human in work uniforms approach Irma. She is far too instinctive as their sole target. She needs to cause more chaos to have a chance of blending in and escaping this. Always I really need too much into. Well, that's fine. I mean, the story is pretty engaging, so it's fine. It's fine. Like I'm also like very concentrated on the story. Like, I mean, it's a pretty good story. The red-haired doll is still carrying out her programming option and swinging her racket, sending the ball down a fixed route. She is completely unperturbed by the chaos around her. Her face beamed with a confident, sunny smile. Go with you then. Hey. Irma doesn't bother explaining and snatches the doll racket away. The moment she makes contact with her, she senses something familiar. There are control wires here on her back. Something is controlling these wires, thus controlling this doll's action. Irma cuts the strings in the doll nerve cloud, practically by reflex. The tennis ball no longer returns to her racket, and instead it rolls to a halt by their feet. Huh? What's going on? Don't be controlled anymore. Do what you want. Please cease your unsanctioned activity! Return to the maintenance area immediately! I refuse. Kotowaru yo! ¿Cómo es? Kotowaru. Irma swats away the security guard doll, reaching for her with a racket. But even without touching her, you can sense that the security dolls are also like they're nothing more than puppets dancing on the strings of pre-programmed orders. No, hey, no! I'm also just farming, so I'm farming while reading the story, so I'm gonna quickly try to buy stuff from the store right now after farming. Breakthrough wicked box? No, I don't need that. Arte. The event ends in 2 hours. I still have 2 hours then to farm. Imitates her previous action and severs the security doll strings as well. Oh, she's freeing all the. She's freeing all the dolls. Freedom for my kind. The security guard doll suddenly collapses, shattering the glass of a nearby display case, showing Irma in fragments. System malfunction. System malfunction. Alert! System malfunction. The security dolls have crashed. Send humans over. All units, be advised. Red alert. There's a Q1A MX unit with anti-doll capabilities. More uniformed men rush toward Emma. Emma pushes through the security guard dolls and continues looking for an exit. 16.2% of Nero Cloud space on lock. Sync rate with remaining memories is 13.4%. The unlock percentage went up. Seems like I once did something similar. This time I need to find myself. All thinking into confusion each time. Arts. Got it! Amidst the chaotic shouts and wails, Irma senses another kind of entity. A feeling as still as the Dead Sea. Those dolls repeating their actions in their display cases, controlled by the strings that hang from high above their heads.
Get more guys over here and take it away!
Let them take me. I may unlock some of my memories after so long. Screw everything. All I can do is try. Irma banishes all unnecessary thoughts from her mind, then cuts all those stifling strings. All the display cases shattered practically all at once. Some dolls fall from the display platform, looking around in confusion for where they're sitting among a field of glass shards. All the dolls immediately start running around frantically. Oh, it's like a show for dolls, but they're all basically trapped. Out in the exhibition hall suddenly spikes. No running in a public place! Help! Where's my racket? Confused dolls quickly swarm to the perimeter formed by the workers, while the dolls and human around Emma are swept aside by the tide of fleeing people. Emma struggles to her feet and runs toward the exhibition hall exit.
All units, be advised! Everyone, stop what you're doing and subdue these dolls!
Oh my god, fire control unit this early? And then time for some... fight. Okay. Lead Irma and her dummies to the extraction point and withdraw. They fight? To find Sarah Connor.
Yeah, I can't breathe.
Oh, come on, Emma, you're a machine gun. You should be able to deal with this. Okay, so they can only fight one. Okay. Let's enter. There's my breakthrough. Irma is an illegally modded doll, probably. You gotta question how many of these dolls and their sales are legit. Interesting. I mean, could it be maybe like she's just... I mean, because her memories are from before, so it's like could it be a case of it was originally from someone. She was originally from someone, and that person died, and she was sent back to the factory, and they tried to resell her, which makes you wonder how much rights do dolls have.
I need your glasses, I need your wallet, I need your cell phone, I need your pen.
Momento latino. Ya perdí, causa, ya perdí. I need to avoid the trap there. That could be as well. Maybe they just didn't know. Maybe they just did a quick format instead of the low format. Five, 4, 8, 2, 1. That's come on, Emma, you're a submachine gun. You should be tanking this better. Now I need to withdraw the dummies. Oh shit. Guess I need to put you here so that they move. Oops, no. Here. Move here. That hasn't been personal against Glucay. She doesn't like somebody stealing her main protagonist energy. This be somebody as dramatic as me must kill her. Only I can be the main protagonist of this play. What's this? won't let you. Oh, my goodness. I won't let you catch me. A change. Vladimir's Blues. Vladimir Blues. Is that like the Russian version of Blues Clues? Singular image lasts for only a second, but it's enough. All fiction is rooted in reality. That room might be distorted. It should be able to find something there. He looks at the scenery outside the living room. Far away river. Shape of the land on the other side of the river. On this, Irma can tell that this house is located opposite to Yelekinite. Factor in the distance to the mouth of the Neva. Vision of the stores on the streets. The direction of the sunflowers. Soon, Irma has logged onto a set of coordinates. Summer garden in St. Petersburg. Heart races past Irma. Though everything is as she expected, actually standing in the garden that she has seen in her Dora cloud excites Irma in a way hard to articulate. The garden from my memory. She cautiously looks around, and after making sure that she isn't being watched, Irma adjusts her hood, heads for the main entrance. The clock is a little too big for Irma. It was lying in a box lever, Irma, room at this exhibition hall. Irma guesses that it might have belonged to someone who was very important to her. I'm here. Like their memories, the sunflowers in front of the house looks a little wilted. Probably because nobody has been taking care of this place recently. And you are? The gloomy old lady pats her on my shoulder. I'm Irma. I think I used to live here. I'm the caretaker of this place. We're the previous tenant's doll from a few years back. Where's your master? He ended up owning several months of rent. Now the owner of this garden has taken possession of it. He went missing. Oh dear. Life as an ownerless doll is hard. You want to stay behind and help me out with work to make a living for yourself? On a way to pay off the debt. But I need to find my master now. Please give me some time once I get a clue. The old lady's eyes softened. Forget it. Looked like it was much anyway. An ownerless doll like you must be short on cash anyway. For your understanding. You mentioned a debt earlier. You know how my owner signed his name? From what I remember, his surname was Hume. He was very careful with money and always paid in cash. Thank you. And finally, did my owner leave anything behind in this room? No, not at all. He left this room totally spotless. I think he had it professionally clean. As I think in the grinding repeatedly, Irma left the little house. Irma returns to her narrow cloud, which has grown from a simple summer garden system to a proper garden. There's a lock on the main gate. Irma Hume. The bronze lock fell off. The gate swings open. Like the real-life garden, the flowers in Irma's garden cloud blossom in all shapes and sizes, swaying gently in the night wind, carries their fragrance. Irma treads a grassy path to a little table lined with snacks and cup of half-drunk coffee. Not to try anchor points. They have to try other icons. Emma opens her left hand and finds a pile of keys sitting quietly in her palm. This is the form they take in here after she enters all the encrypted text on her body. Emma randomly picks one up. A room appears in the garden. There is a name on the door. Cold Express. Oh, that's what led her to here. Well-tempered clavier. Inside a hidden room in the black market, Catherine is sprawled on a sofa, directing Kimby to help pack her belongings and prepare to back up her narrative. That should be it, right? Eh! A fairy! I'm so tired. You never packed so much stuff when you bought the Cold Express before. What do you know? We got an important mission this time. Why are you bringing the new buyer over? You think you can handle it? Hey, double is being paid for the same amount of time spent. Thanks. Judy looks crosses Catherine's face. She's got a pretty good body too. This is the prearranged doorknob. Yep, the buy is here. Cute. Quimby, initiate plan B. Catherine walks to the wall and presses the button. The wall slowly rotates and takes her to the room on the other side. Once certain that Catherine has left, Quimby opens the door. Welcome, Steam Boss! I'm Quimby of the Tequila Bar, dedicated to providing you with a quality and reliable deal. Your arrangement, want a ticket to the Cold Express? Sure thing, boss. Please leave your details here. Quimby is serving refreshments. Irma surveys the cozy room. There are only 20 square meters inside, with lots of random stuff hanging on the walls, making the already packed room even more cramped. Some of them are common doll parts, mainly cooling mechanisms, while others are tree ledge which have been encrypted. Does black market business really need to spend so much nanoclad processing power? The devices here could last me for 300 G. Here, boss, have some tea. You sign off on these forms and I'll take a look. This is your ticket. Jimmy hands a sealed envelope to Irma. You can pay your outstanding balance now. Irma opens the envelope and checks the information on the ticket. The outstanding balance. I only pay after I can be sure that I can board the Cold Express with you. That won't do, dear customer. Irma puts the ticket back in the envelope and lays it on it. If it won't do, I'll go look the other place. After all, you're not the only tickets. Here's Catherine's signal, Quimby. Dear customer, our assistant manager will explain the situation to you. Quimby presses a switch on the wall and a clean, shiny stretch of wall rotates 180 degrees, sending Irma with a new character. What? The name's Catherine. Gold-faced woman stands up from her chair and sizes Irma up. First, let me make this clear. Only one place sells tickets for the Cold Express. This is it. Second, Cold Express tickets are standalone and do not include any ticket for the future that you might have bought. Since you want a set ticket, you'll see from their official website how hard it is to get tickets for the future. That is, if you have any common sense. Finally, don't extend credit. That series of explanations, I can return to her comfy sofa. I have a few questions. Why do I need 2 tickets to board the Cold Express? What an elementary question. Quimby? Here's the thing, dear customer. The Cold Express doesn't refer to the name of the train, but a black market that is only open to those. However, it is only accessible from the Intercontinental Railway train future. Oh yeah, I need to drink 2 times. Therefore, you must board the future 3 times. To board the Cold Express. I see. I have another question. Irma taps the envelope. This isn't a ticket. It's a jammer. What exactly are you trying to sell by disguising a jammer as a train ticket? Catherine narrows his eyes. I hate smart customers. But I hate customers who think they're smart even more. Looks like you don't intend to answer my question. Catherine jumps up from the sofa and picks up the envelope on the table. I can take your outstanding balance on the train. There are conditions. I'll be charging 1.5 times the usual amount. I will take you aboard myself. Deal. She doesn't have any money. How is she gonna pay? Catherine hands Irma the envelope and Irma leaves immediately. Once again, only Kimby and Catherine are left in the room. Assistant Boss Catherine, are you going down the path of becoming a heartless merchant now? You have to handle different customers in different ways. You came off a brusque individual. You have to threaten her from a position of authority. Get a point, Assistant Boss. Do you think her body will suit Maggie? So it's not her body will suit Maggie. So she's planning to get her so that they can sell her body. Quimby thinks. Don't extend credit. I have to say, the contrast will be quite. Maggie's body is at its limit. I'm worried she might not make it past this round. Having to constantly look out at her is also putting a lot of strain on my neck joint. Plus, as another body is easy to carry, she crashes. Catherine chuckles quietly. A plan for a beautiful future is slowly unfolding in her mind. She's talking about prostitution? I guess the old body will get we'll need repairs after that. Scammer got scammed. Alright then, let's. Do you say anything? Catherine seems quite desperate to have my Catherine seems quite desperate to have my body. She can't just take it. Malfunction can't be fixed away anyway. Ooh. Okay. Right then, let's get Maggie on. Bean text trick. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Just selling the body to. Late at night, Jane Barrow. Woo! Boisterous underground rap fills the entire hall. The barkeeper joins in on the lively conversation around him as he meticulously polishes wine glass. Jean, is that you? The feed of sexy woman dancing that is displaying on the hanging screen suddenly goes blurry and then it completely dissolves into static. The customers boo and voices discontent, but the barkeeper simply smears to himself. Maggie, it's been a while. A woman appears out of nowhere. She sits down at the bar and counter and she's completely at home. If you get throwing with my scream, you'll end up killing it for you. Haha, don't worry. Never make any bad deals. Maggie taps the signal jam on her waist with a finger. Sexy ladies resume their dirty dancing on it. You know the drill. Same place, same order. Alright. Maggie walks over to an inconspicuous corner and waits for her drink. The barkeeper soon serves up a shot of tequila and a small plate with salt and lemons. Thanks. Maggie places a pinch of salt on the crook of her left thumb. Then she picks up the delicate shot glass with her right thumb and index finger together with a slice of lemon in between her middle and ring fingers. After licking the salt, it knocks back the tequila. Fantastic! Wait, I need to read that again. Maggie lets out a long sigh, then sloops into the table head. The barkeeper keeps polishing his wine glasses, while the other customers keep chatting loudly about nothing in particular. Nobody pays any attention to adults getting drunk here. After all, there is a bar, which places have no shortage of drunk. Gold Express. Oh, that's why she meant about her body breaking down. I imagine that because Maggie is creating the Cold Express in her neural cloud, she's just getting more and more broken. Gaslight, oil paintings, a wooden table. This place is a practically perfect recreation of a Western locomotive from the last century. Even the view outside the window shows a savannah at night stretching as far as the eye can see. If there were any real cowboys left, they would feel right at home on board the Cold Express. Right, them named after the most beloved revolver of all cowboys. Something seems to be missing. Maggie snaps her fingers, and a glass of whiskey appears on the table as an aperitif. Now we're talking. It worked, Catherine. Quimby? Hold on, Maggie. Where did you leave your body? At that bar? Yeah, there's so much to do, I couldn't wait for you to get here. Maybe a regular at the bar, but it doesn't feel very safe leaving your body unguarded. Stop fretting. The barkeeper won't let anyone drag me off. No, he can be trusted, but... But what? Who are you to question my security awareness? My body has gone missing on your watch at least 3 times. Hey, we agree, no ranking over the ashes. First Quimby. Ready, mistress? Transaction data has been refreshed. How long will it take to convert all the crates into status gold? Gold is a very popular commodity these days. I suppose everyone is sick of having every single transaction logged by the credit system. Just run some calculations. It will take 15 working days to convert all the credits, especially those from your stock and real estate. Right. Starting from today, all funds invested in tequila manufacturing can only be traded in cash. No problem. Let's up the latest ledger. Let me see. How many digits is this? Maggie, we're absolutely loaded! Don't get ahead of yourself. Money is only ours after it's completely transferred to our personal account. You don't give me my bonus in advance, and now you don't even let me celebrate ahead of time? Well, let me give you even more good news. No one keep paying us big money. While we've been chatting in a way, a private solicitor working for an aristocratic family just contacted me. Ah, you're a genius for coming up with this idea. I can't take credit for the idea. People like reading up on history. People are very bad at learning from the past. Maggie's private communicator comes to life. What is it, Nikolai? Maggie, pay me the dividends for this month in 2 days earlier. I need to make a trip to Germany. Oh. It's alright, Jeremy's son. You can't see him, but he can see you. What is this idiot trying to pull this time? What's your attitude, Catherine? Whoever give us money is our boss. Continue off using my comms. Make some conversation and try to change this. Oh, and don't accept any invitation to balls or parties. Right now, every minute wasted is money wasted. Right, I'll do my best. Quimby, keep working. Yes, ma'am. Maggie? I was just checking our accounts. You asked earlier, we just finished putting our books in order this month. You have to start all over again if we made any changes. Can you shift some funds from someone else? It's an emergency. Well, we already invested everything on hand. Nikolai's face darkened with obvious displeasure. Never mind, Catherine. Go sort the issue with the accounts that I told you about. It took me way too long to patch things up with the last time you started an narcometer. You're not good at dealing with morons like him. Second, what's it again? Give me the address, seriously. Why do we still need to authenticate large transactions offline? What era is this? I send you the address. Catherine shrugs helplessly and starts sorting out the account with Kimmy. Maggie turns to address Nikolai through the comm. As you know, your affairs are always a priority here. But settling the accounts took a great deal of effort this time. It will be a massive headache if we have to start from. How about this? I'll transfer 200 shares in the venture capital company that you got your eyes on to your name. Think of it as a subsequent investment. Thank you for your suggestion. We urgently need the cash right now. Do you mind telling me why the urgency? Let me see if I can come up with other alternatives. Need to set up a new branch in Germany. Congratulations! Speaking of Germany, I got an idea. We'll transfer part of the gold stock from Germany to you. That way you don't need to worry about the exchange rate when you cash it out over there. Fine. Now we're waiting for the transfer. This is the countdown you've seen. I sent to you the details. Take a look. Catherine, get on it. Okay. Ay, meow, meow, meow. Sorry, meow, sorry. Meow, meow. Give me a minute. I'm gonna. My cat locked himself in, so I'm gonna lock himself out. Come on, in. Ah. 10 minutes. Catherine starts typing away at her console, but then she freezes up. Hold on a sec. Maggie, something's wrong. Catherine's screen suddenly dies. Quimby, wipe out the data. Yes, ma'am. Quimby immediately executes the data destruction protocol. Notification songs are all choppy and garbled. Protocol, initiate. Their system malfunction? Oh yeah, my cat loves cowboy teams. Low on battery. Mistress, you are breaking up. Me? Got disconnected. Maggie. They had fuck. The hardwood floor in the carriage becomes soft like a giant marshmallow. Maggie watches as her surroundings dissolve into a puddle of nonsense and gradually loses consciousness. Maggie opens her eyes and finds herself slumped over a table in the corner of the bar. She can clearly sense a cold metal object pressed against the back of her head. Oh, looks like this hammer is getting jammed. Maggie looks up and sees that the barkeeper, who currently has his arms in the air, is being held hostage by a few armed goons. Their virginity? Or no? Good luck, Naresh. What's going on? A self-important man strolls casually behind the bar counter. He picks up a transparent shot glass and pours himself a vodka.
Allow me to explain. Maggie, Baba Luba sends her regards.
Maggie tilts his head and puts the tattoos on the man's arm. In fact, every inch of exposed skin on the man's body, not just his arms, is covered in tattoos. A myriad of skulls, the stars on his knees, the smoking man with the scar.
Bori Bisakone.
What's this? The mafia? Oh fuck.
Cold liquor pours from above and splashes onto Maggie's face.
The thief-in-law watches as the vodka flows on from the bottle in his hands with amusement. When the bottle is empty, he holds it straight at the barkeeper. I don't believe I made your acquaintance.
Nikolai Bastileitev.
Whether you know that name? He's my client, nothing more. To transfer your client personal access is your way of doing business? The boar leans forward with a friendly smile. Ma'am. Then he grabs a wine bottle and breaks it over Maggie's head. The burgundy wine mixes with Maggie's blood and drips down her face, but she retains her alluring smile. Since this is the first time you're doing business with me, there are a few things that you may or may not be aware of. A coin suddenly flicks out of Maggie's hand. There's only one rule in my shop. No credit. The dimly lit bar is plunged into utter dark.
Catch that bitch! Don't let her get away!
Here we go. Symphony number 2 in C major. See what's gonna... What map is this? What am I? What the? Oh wait. So many enemies in this stage can move multiple times in a turn. Number of small figures in the buff icon. Number of small figures in this buff icon of a unit indicates number of additional moves this unit can make. Ah, wait. Lead Maggie to the extraction point.
Okay.
Oh shit! Okay, I cannot fight. So. Okay, then let's see. Let's try this. Vamos a ver cuál uso. El marín de doping, güey, tu tramada fue que no fui, fue TT, no, fue. Not nice. Okay. Go down. Launch fireworks. That's a very useful skill. Meow. ¿Ella quiere comer? ¿Quieres comida? Okay, I'm gonna have to feed my cat. Yeah. Hey, don't buy that. I'm gonna go feed my cat. Why did Emma appear? Why did Emma appear if this was a magic stage? It doesn't make sense. Did fight in that cage, Mr. Gangster? Okay. Oops, sorry. Gonna next. Gonna feed my cat. I'll be back. Oh well, good timing. The clothes start up washing. Oh yeah, I should put a I should put a photo of Betty every time I make a design for that. All right then, let's continue. Number 2. Oh. Wow. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Right, then let's continue. Late at night, in a safe house 3 blocks away from Jean's bar.
Warning, neural core overheating. Disable the following functions immediately and hit the nearest repair shop for maintenance.
Superstition and no place for a doll like I barely managed to keep herself upright by leaning heavily against the wall. She manually disabled the modules that are generating the most heat. Expected. It's too taxing for a body of such specs to support the operation of so many high-powered modules all at once. Dear customer, the user you're trying to reach is busy making money. Please do not disturb. Me? Yes, mistress. You locate Catherine. The location failed. I only have the coordinates of where she made the last communication. Looks like she also started by the ball. And he punches the wall in frustration. Mistress! Looks like I have made such a rookie mistake. I didn't bother to run a background check on Nikolai. Didn't expect him to be a bore. Mistress, what do we do now? The bore has Catherine. People who end up getting captured by the stocks don't tend to get it. You have to hurry. Maggie nails deep into her bone. This is a risk I'll have to take. What do I need to do? Maggie makes a call. Hey, I'm taking the anonymous case that you told me about. Maggie? I told you. All of the dolls who took the cage disappeared. I thought you had enough self-preservation instinct to steer clear of this mess. I certainly have self-preservation instinct. Made this decision because I want to preserve myself, betting on my ability to handle the case. Fine. I'm just a middleman with a small profit margin after all. I have a request that I'd like to relay to the client for me. Request before you even officially sign the deal? Got some nerve. Need personal protection. Must be in quite the pickle. Alright. I'll relay the request. Luck, Maggie. Fatal Betting. The basement of a Bori B. Catherine's body is sealed in concrete from the becomes and completely charmed. No way of contacting Maggie. All she can do is sign in an empty basement. All the dreams from the damn corner of it dark and oppressive. That explains the sense of deja vu. Looked a lot like the place I saw when I first opened my eyes after I came out. A drop of water lands on her forehead. Tell me this will be the last thing I see before I die. Kinda poetic, I guess. I have Maggie got away. There's still some hope for me. The 80 backups I may have better not be in vain. A void of boisterous laughter suddenly comes from above, causing dust to flake off the fragile ceiling. Catherine shudders. The violent blows that she had taken earlier were accompanied by such sickening laughter as Maggie, I might not see you again. Oh. I can't help but think pessimistically. Even if Maggie has over all the funds, the boy might still just kill them both. These are teeth and laugh. They have enough weapons to pulverize them 1,000 times. There's so many things I still want to do. I was gonna avoid the electronic kitty that I have my eyes on for a really long time after we finish this job. Basement door opens. Heavy footsteps follows, probably into a large and muscular adult male. Catherine can almost feel her heart in her. Maggie too? Are they going to interrogate me about Maggie's whereabouts because poorly tattooed man towers silently over Catherine. His presence alone extremely intimate. You would get anything out of me. The more frightened Catherine is, the more bravado she has. Words can sometimes be a source of strength. You nasty thief! Fooling people by virtue of your numbers! You're so tough. Release me and fight me one-on-one. Ford bends down and stares at Catherine with small, beery eyes. Adrenaline cloud almost crashes from pure terror. The boars lift the drum containing Catherine and makes for the step. Don't fight for. Oh no! You brat! Oh no, she needs correction. She's gonna get corrected. Bears like a flock of birds circling over a corpse floating in the sea. I think I can already picture her own body being tossed into the sea and sinking helplessly, murky death. Ominous footsteps reach. The door opens. Light in the hall pierces Catherine's eye. Dozen Bori are eyeing her balefully and waving all kinds of weapons with. You have to be kidding me. Does it take so many people to dispatch me? Won't even get the chance to. The hall is bright. With Catherine's eyes all dulled with it. She knows that it won't be long till she dies in the crushing depths of the ocean. Comes out back online once she's out of the big. Maggie has left me. Wait for me. I'll think of a way. Thank goodness, at least Maggie got away. Don't come for me. You're dangerous. Catherine thinks back on the days she spent with Maggie and her eyes fill up with tears. She decides that she must do something for her in her final moment. She logs onto the bank account that she has only ever put money into and never taken anything out of. She gazes at the figure of her hand-earned savings. Live a good life. Oh, for my sake. Figure becomes zero. Catherine feels only relief. The boy brandishing the rods and bats are closing in on her. She sees her eyes shut. The boar who is carrying her does not stop walking. Marches right past the other boar and out into. The horse clattering out to the door as if she were taking out the trap. Whoa! Catherine, still trapped in the drum, rolls out onto the center of the door. Slams the door shut. Huh? Oh, don't tell me they just released her and she just gave all her money to Maggie. Catherine's mind still not has registered the fact that she survived. Anyway, I'm saved. Sharp sound of something that. Sharp sound of a car horn turns through the air. Crap! I'm still in the center of the road. I can't move. Help! Car brakes just before it hits. Car door opens. A pair of long, slender legs stride out of the car door. Stay back! Mobilized by the concrete, Catherine cannot see who it is. Catherine, me. Mary! The familiar voice sounds like Ave Maria to her ears. That must have been a terrible ordeal. I go home now. You sorted it out? How? Let's get you in the car first. Maggie hauls Catherine and her drum into the car with a great effort. Oh, that was a long time ago. 2 years later, works at Centralna railway station. Maggie cheerfully makes a call while lying low in the car. Catherine, change of plan. You have to board the train ahead of schedule. Get into position into the carriage now. Oh, Catherine gets isekai into. God damn, my cat. Gotcha. What about Quimby? I want to stay behind and guard Colossal Fort. Why couldn't it be me? Requires someone who is 100% dependable. Like, we can retire after this job, right? I'm retiring for those endless reincarnation. Catherine hangs up. Maggie pulls the brim of her hat lower and blends in with the crowd. The long intercontinental train is parked at the platform, waiting patiently for the fortune to. Vintage gramophone. Carriage F09 Intercontinental Railway train. Another dream. The sound of the intercontinental train thundering along the tracks can still be heard. Ludmila takes a sip from her Midori with vodka. She keeps scanning the dining car. Meanwhile, on board the Cold Express, whistling of the steam engine, going on the train along the tracks, and Guinness of tequila mixed with lemon. It's like her mind is inside the Cold Express, but also outside the platform. Before we continue, I'm gonna close my door. Get a lemon. Files. Awesome. Yeah. I love playing with them, but he always like teach them down the sofa. The music from Sunset Riders? What, this music? Sounds similar? Our trilateral transaction is currently on. Let's start with the introductions again. Welcome aboard the Cold Express. Reaching her invitation, she has now taken the form of an ace of spades. Ludmila has no intention of accepting this arrangement with two people. She's on a mission. No such anomalies happen with other reasons. Hold on. What is it? Ludmila points at the door with an obscure face sitting opposite her. On the invitation, it states that all deals of the Cold Express are made 1-to-1. What is happening here? Forgive me for being blunt, Queen of Hearts. You are ruining your own reputation as the manager of a renowned black market trading house. Here's the thing, ma'am. I'll admit that this is entirely unexpected. And even I cannot explain why this is happening. It's me when I say that I am even more surprised than you. About this. I'll give both of you something with the value of 2 ounces of Sardis gold. Do you know how much that is worth? That should be an adequate inconvenience, my apology. Of Clubs, who has been quiet the whole time, slowly mutters to herself. 0.3 ounces of Sardis gold can be converted to roughly 10,000 credits. It's enough to cover my train fare from. I accept the compensation. Oh, she immediately calculates all that. Travel from Warsaw to Berlin, the first class fare is 21,806. Second class fare is 10,000. Free of club. Board the train in Warsaw and is traveling in second class. The compensation is not the point. I'm very disappointed in the fact that you chose to cover the problem when you first discovered. Perhaps I should reconsider doing business with you, Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts signs and shrugs. Look, if you want to back out, I will not stop you. If I am to shut down this carriage, both of you will be made to leave. Of course, you will be refunded double your ticket. What? What? Wait, no, I can't have that. Zero Fluff interrupted hastily. Are you unhappy with the compensation? No, I just want to know why Ace of Spades refused to proceed with the transaction. We both come here to buy what we want, even if they are now 3 of us because of some malfunction. We still buy our own stuff. How does my present affect you? Affects me a great deal. Doesn't matter if this doesn't bother you. You know that this is a black market. Nobody wants to have their real identity. Don't care. You must do this. It bothers you so much. Wait until I finish my business and you can do whatever you want. An instructor, hardly any adults who speak to Ludmila in this matter. So brazen and stubborn. Still, our target is in the Tree of Clubs. The Tree of Clubs is so adamant. I'll agree to your arrangement. We'll make a habit of it. Let's begin. Don't worry, I pride myself in being fair and honest. Smile, Queen of Hearts flicks her finger. Pulls a berry in her hand out of thin air. She looks at the dolls. She snaps her fingers and 2 more identical books. She gives them out to Ludmila and Tree of Clubs. Start with some explanation. First of all, we only accept a single kind of currency. It's gold. Second, all listings are to be sold as single items. If you see a number behind a listing, it's the quantity of this item that we have available. We use an auction system. People make a bid, tell you if you have a deal. Last but not least, here's a catalog this time. Please take your time to peruse it. How do you ensure your fair prices when all the information is fed unilaterally from you under an action system? The black markers, how is that fair? How is that going to be fair? Of Hearts bling with me. Make a reasonable offer. You get the corresponding item. That's absolutely fair. Why did you dare to model truth and the object even when I threatened to move? Black market really is all about exploitation. Shop is renowned for its quality products and good price. Is not why you boarded the Cold Express in the first place, Miss Ace of Spades? You're right. There are those friends who enjoy shopping. They get what they wanted, but I'm very curious. They always end up spending all the money they had on. Happened time, every single time. Used to happen to have spent everything they had on them. Highest form of recognition do you will receive? Those customers who thought our goods were worth the money because they were the very best quality. While all our customers try to purchase as much as they can with the money they get. Now they think they are getting the bang for their buck. With me like cold the eyes Queen of Hearts, who is clearly wearing a disguise, and Tree of Clubs speaks up. Oh, that's okay. So that's not SAA. That's Maggie using this figure as a guy. And finally, what I wonder, what's on the catalog that she had barely read? Huh? And why did you board the train? The shop is not a department store. Just the entry fee alone can already be quite prohibitive. Just check your record. You did not pay for your entry in cash. Instead, you purchased your ticket by offering your body as collateral. In that case, if you fail to make your payment within the specific time frame, you run the risk of having your body seized. I know, I'm is not here for fun. What I'm looking for is to buy information about a person, not a physical item. You can give me a quote. You don't have to worry about how I'm going to pay for it. What information are you looking for, Miss Tree of Club? Irma Hume. Want all the information you have. Another carriage on the Cold Express. Part is still the same Queen of Hearts. The customer is a dick. Pavel tilts his head as he watches the view outside, flying past the window. A playing card, the 7 of clubs, is lying on the table in front of him. Sound is cast on the ornate wall by the flickering candlelight. The wall is decorated by many famous paintings from the last century. Most eye-catching one is Girl with a Pearl Earring. Pavel has heard of it before.
You are the manager of the Coal Express?
No, that's not the voice.
You are the manager of the Seven Express?
Yes, Mr. 7 O'Clock. You like a drink? I help soothe your nerves. People stares at Queen of Hearts. For a brief silence, he picks up the glass and holds it with splash! The liquor splashes all over his headlamp and tickles down his face. Supposed to drink like this? Very humorous of you. Yeah, he can. I mean, can he drink in a level 2 narrow space? The chapter I'm reading right now is chapter 4. So maybe you skip that? It's a level 2 narrow space. You can do anything. Watches a Queen of Hearts takes a booklet from under the counter, transforming the hovering window the moment Pavel takes. What are you hoping to buy? But even the slightest hint of hesitation, Pavel quickly is close to the only thing he is. This. He points at the item on the booklet. I do. I don't. What's that? A droid will be interested. That's none of your business. The starting price is 1.2 ounces, right? And I'm buying 2 ounces. Second, please. Your heart picks up a shaker on the table. Your eyes glow blue. He wields the shaker with great skill. Please, your move looks very flashy to Pavel, and it feels almost like a perfume. From a tear flip, Pavel returns the shaker to the counter and leisurely pours the clear liquor into it. I regret to inform you, this item appears to be quite sought after. Customer Jack of Time has offered 2.5 ounces. Pavel looks down again at the item description on the catalog. There's no mistake. This is the one. Oh! This thing can cure elite. Cure elite. 3 ounces. No problem. Between you and me, the only competitor in this bidding is Jack of Diamonds. With the carriage where Emma is, there appears Emma and the... Okay, after finish this, I will gonna check that. If I skipped, I didn't realize. No parts wave her hands with a smile, and her brilliant eyes light up once. Hand holding up the glass passes in midair. Burning candle grows dim on it. Oh my, I'm afraid I have bad news. The other customer also seems very determined. How much have they offer? 3.5 ounces. The steam engine lets up a whistle. It does little to break the awkwardness. Why don't you try to look at some other items? No parts asks Pavel. Blinks her keen eyes and observes table carefully. 3.8 ounces. Offer received. No parts rises from their seats timidly. With a twirl, she vanishes from the air. Poor Pable, I think he's getting scammed probably. This ultra-realistic carriage, her bizarre actions only serve to make Pebble more nervous. Compared to the actual dining carriage of the future. Yeah. We don't know if it's actually getting scammed, but I don't know. Compared to the actual dining carriage of the future, this carriage is much more cramped and but dim lights and the heavy scent of old wood have like potions stimulating Pebbles now. Stared anxiously at the gas lamp before him. Each second seems to tick by more slowly. Sorry for the wait. Joseph Powell is about to be completely overwhelmed by the claustrophobic atmosphere around. No far prepared to the air with the bright sound of ruffled wind chime. He sits down in front of Powell with a wistful smile. Well, desperate to get the restlessness out of his system, Powell asked about his beat half. I'm sorry, would I share your determination in obtaining this item? Par's little remark sucks all the strength out of Dave. He's thumbing his seat, defeated. Even his eye, like Heplan, grows dim. He helped them. Give up. Oh. Pavel's voice is tinged with sorrow. Yeah, you can only trust her words. I mean, we just saw that she pretty much is a scammer in the real world. So she could just be lying. She could just be inflating the prices. Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh, dear customer, you're breaking my heart. Fine, I'll take your offer. That's a scam tactic. She was just faking it. She wanted to see she just wanted to see how much money she can take for a piece of shit. What? Father raises his head in shock at Queen of Hearts' proclamation. Heart tosses a coin up in the air and snaps her fingers. Oh no! No way! Oh my god, what a piece of shit! Because this is a nether cloud. Because this is a place inside level 2 in nether clouds. Maggie has control of everything. So she used reset time to the previous offer. Oh, that's so dirty. That way she knows how much money they can take. What a piece of shit. Congratulations, Mr. 7 of Clubs. The other party has decided not to match your offer. 3.8 ounces. Sold. A pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, they just Dormammu this shit. We'll pay immediately. Who do I give the money to? Quimby will get in touch about your payment and item delivery once you disembark. I understand. Last carriage of the Gold Express, a port of the Incontinent Trade West. Train chewing along the metal tracks is the only sound that can be heard in the inn. Flickering light of a gas lamp. The lone playing car lies quiet down the table next. Enough hearts blind face. All of a sudden, figure materialized out of thin. Maggie, you're going with this look today? Is 3.8 ounces of Sardis gold worth all this trouble? That a rollback of this scale is too much for your body to bear. But lucky the guy was too creeped out to notice. Every single dime is worth the effort. Don't worry. With the modification, I can handle this kind of death in a minute. You found the target? I might be onto something. I'm not 100% sure. More time. We're only 1 minute away from the 10 minutes that we agreed. I'll try my best to stall for time. Carriage F09. Intercontinental Railroad. Another drink. Clang. The melting ice knocks against the wall of the glass, producing a crisp sound. Catherine swirls her glass in boredom as she tilts her head to look at Maggie. She seems to be fast asleep with her head on her. After downing her ginger ale in one gulp, Catherine snaps her fingers. The bartender immediately comes to refill her glass. Always just twiddling my thumbs when in times like this. Beep beep. The communicator suddenly comes to life. Catherine takes the cowl out of it. Hello? Catherine, I need you also be on the train. How can I help you, Mr. Nikolai? Maggie's still on the Cold Express. I'll tell her that you call when she's back. The hunt has begun. Better finish you up right now. The hunt? Do what I can to slow her down. You both know what Baba Liuba is like. Baba Liuba, I mean. Click. Catherine's face pales immediately as painful memories resurface. She accidentally terminates the transmission. Crap, why did I hang up? Catherine redials in panic, but Nikolai doesn't seem to be around to pick up on the other end. What the hell are you doing this, your lordship? Cluster Catherine raised the communicator, smacked it with her hand and shakes it left and right, trying to find the elusive signal. However, Catherine's hand twitches and drops the communicator. It hits Susanna, who has come to serve more food as it falls to the floor. Catherine, watch where you go! Watch where you're going! Catherine leans down to pick up the communicator when she suddenly hears a extremely soft sound. It's so soft that she will miss it if she hasn't been paying attention. Help! Anna, you hear that? Hear what? Confused, Anna picks up her ears. But all she hears is pleasant music. Not hearing anything. But at that moment, a loud noise comes from the adjacent carriage. It's loud enough to drown out the music in the dining carriage for a second, but Susanna and Catherine can hear it clearly. We're done for. Catherine's lips quiver as she looks over the carriage where the sound came from. In the still peaceful dim carriage, she's the only one who has any idea about what is about to happen. Bori B. Sakon is about to start their at home. It also appear in the same carriage at the same time. Coal Express has never experienced this kind of error before. Hey, you must make quite a lot for this job. Oh, now I see.
Let's get moving, Daniel. And you lot, follow me.
Toilet. Your name that I didn't expect to come up here. These people who just came into this carriage all of a sudden. I haven't seen them before. I don't think they're passengers traveling first class. Check carriage. Did this? I cannot click anything. I can only click this, but nothing else. Did it glitch out? It was a glitch. There we go. I didn't even have any information on me. I'm a human. It's the famous Coal Express. It's so special after all. Maggie, we're running out of time. I bought it. Oh. Because it's lying quietly on the luggage rack. Guess. Doesn't look like. I mean, yeah, I cannot read it, but doesn't look like I miss everything. I mean, I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this. There's nothing else. I did this as well. I think I did everything. I think. This. 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 Toilet. And there's another toilet, so I guess I also have did this, I did this, this. Yeah, no, I have done everything so far. I'll just continue the story. Probably just a confusion. Probably what. Anyway, let's continue then. Number 5, toilet. The face. Oh, okay. So I already got spoiled. So this is the moment where crazy grammar happens. Restroom of carriage F9. Into railroad station. 10 minutes ago, an out-of-order sign has been hung on the restroom. However, there is a copy used by one person. Hal Dole is currently holding a petite doll at gunpoint.
Remove your disguise.
Pulls the hood off her. I mean your false identity.
Who are you?
What is your motive for boarding the Coal Express? Just drag me into the restroom. Would you ask me who I am? Are all muggers so obnoxious? Mina decides to skip the nonsense and hacks the doll directly. Can't hack you. Really you. And who might that be? Three of clubs. You still continuing the charade? Meanwhile, on board the Cold Express. Two figures sitting opposite Ludmila suddenly leans over the table blank. Let go of me! So so right now they are both in level 2 of the Nether Clouds, but in the real world as well? If you don't let go, I'll call the police. Miss? Mr. of Clouds, please calm down. We genuinely have no transaction record concerning Irma Hume. That's not possible. The information I'm looking for has got to be here. Being unreasonable isn't conducted doing business. Club seems to have suddenly calmed down. Meanwhile, back in the dining carriage, just a bit of force, Ludmila managed to detach one of Irma's arms. Ouch. Don't as you said and stop talking at the Cold Express. Did you give me my arm back? Are you searching for Irma Hume? What is your relationship with Hume? You know Irma Hume? Hume is not a common surname. You don't know Irma Hume. You know someone with the name Hume. You willing to trade this information? Ludmila is shocked, silent for a second. The girl in front of her is pretty helpless. One of her arm has been detached, and Ludmila has her gun trained on her forehead. But then that the Nether Cloud, about those things particularly striking. Physical strength is also in. So make me repeat my question. Yeah, Irma Hume. You seem to know me at all. So why are you so spook enough to pull a gun on me? Yes. You're also Hume. Oh. And those with this name are being targeted and killed. Keep your surname a secret. I'll tell you my motive. Ludmila tenses up immediately. Irma remains completely still. Just keep gazing at Ludmila with those slightly aloof golden eyes. Leave Hume the surname of my owner, or perhaps my mother. Lost my memories and I need to find it. The only clue I have is the Cold Express. You're also in the carriage. You know that there isn't any useful information to be found there. You leave her? Explanation makes sense. Hume is precisely the kind of scumbag that will do this. So Ludmila is also someone that was created or modified by Hume. Morningstar has found. Ludmila keeps eyeing the door. Will it be just a coincidence? No. Can't trust. Nether Cloud cannot be hacked. Even if it's just a coincidence. May not come. A loud noise suddenly rings out from the adjustment carriage. 9. The strange sound alarms the passenger. Anna frowns and starts trying to soothe them. May I ask everyone to remain calm? I'm going to the next carriage to see. Before Susanna can finish, the door of the dining carriage gets pushed. Man stumbles unsteadily into the carriage. Help! It's a robbery! or his warning even registers. Bullet fire from the carriage behind him grazes him on the crown of his head. The bullet hits a bottle of Chateau Margaux on the bar counter. The red liquid flows like blood. No! In face of this, even the most obtuse can comprehend the terrible situation that they are in. Panic immediately breaks out among passengers in the dining car. Everyone starts running in the opposite direction, trying to squeeze their way through. Just then, an explosion blows open the door between the carriage 9 and 10. The massive impact sends the passengers squeezed against the door flying. The initial shouts of panic instantly turned into screams and wails. The crowd in front huddles together, while those who couldn't get to the front reel about in all directions. First to stride out from the smoke of the explosion is none other than the poorly manned carriage.
The path has been cleared, Baba.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Following close behind is the soft-spoken old woman on the wheelchair. Sana gags the sight of her. Miss Valeria! Sana forces her to calm down. After all, suffered to such things before. Miss Valeria, you're a passenger in the first-class carriage. As the steward of the train, I will do my best to serve you. This isn't the first time this train has been robbed. Besides, Sana is used to dealing with morally great characters. She knows their ways. Robbers are only after riches, but her job is to safeguard the passenger's life, at least. However, the old woman simply looks at her calmly. I'll brag about 2 things, little girl. Sana attempts at negotiation is only met with the dark muzzle of 2 guns. First of all, I mean business. The woman kindly features slowly contour. Second, you should call me Babaluba. It looks much ridiculous when in context. Babaluba! Yeah, baby! Yeah, it's very ridiculous when you say it like this. Everyone puts their hands up in the air as the gaping muscles sweep over them. Catherine, Anna, Maggie. Oh my god! Okay, that's it. You're right. You kind of see. You can kind of see a nipple there. Ah, that's that girl. Who's she? Oh shit! The thunderous bang, the crystal glasses on the bar counter shatter and scatter the shards all over the floor. Ah! Even Susanna, who has seen her fair share of things, can't help but let out a yell. Meanwhile, the passengers who can't keep their terror in check let another scream. However, this perfectly harmless reaction is enough to draw out the boldly took named Daniel, who immediately trains the gun on them. The Baku's black muzzle sweeps over them. The weeping men and women swallow their whimpers and wait. Those to carriage 10, humans to carriage 8. Leave all your jewelry on the tables and open your luggage. When Susanna overcomes her initial shock, she suddenly comes to a horrifying realization. She looks up at the old woman before her and stutters incoherently. Babaluba? Paula Snow. Lewis human version. Ah, Paula Snow. Lewis human. Yeah, she kind of looks like Lewis in. She kind of looks like Lewis on that event. From that event on the cruise ship. Last of the Neo-Soviet Union's B. The buttery-sized wine that you prepared was to my taste. You'll know what to do next, right? Nana gulp and swallow the words she's about to say. No one speaks again after a long moment of hesitation. Passenger manifested in the workroom. Very good. You're a clever girl. The fragile-looking granny seems to have undergone a complete change. Standing on the armrest of the old wheelchair, she pulls out a fighting gun in each hand and cracks. Her ghastly laughter, while utterly discordant with the elegant background music, sounds almost like a dirge. Behind her, armored gangsters entered the room in an orderly fashion. Catherine, who has remained motionless ever since the boy barked in, is covered in front of the bar with her head lower. Maggie, what shall I do? Maggie remains slumped on the table, completely still. The restaurant of Carriage F09 dining Intercontinental Way. On hearing the deafening gunshots, the two doors locked in a stalemate immediately chased against Luke. Very noisy out there. Happened? Murder on the Transcontinental Express? They're armed with quite a few. Models are also buried. What I hear sounds like a Super Shorty and an M500. Super Shorty and an M500? Know those too. Thanks for the signal around, Sado. Have a nice lunch, dinner. Have a nice food. You're also armed. Are you with them? No. Answer my question about Hume. You've been coming at me since I mentioned this sort of on the Cold Express. Why? I'll tell you. Let Mila close her eyes and concentrate on the hero. There are a lot of army hostiles out there. How did they manage to bring so many weapons on board? There are a total of 12 intruders, one of which is in a wheelchair. Miller recalls the old woman she saw in the carriage she was in earlier. Know who they are? The last Bori B. Sakone in the Neo-Soviet Union. What's Bori B. Sakone? Like a mafia? They live off any kind of crime imaginable, which naturally includes robbery. Ludmila pauses. Also, they don't tend to leave survivors in the room. Feel so much just from listening? While Ludmila is deliberating, an unfamiliar comm signal suddenly contacts both of them. They glance at each other and take the calling unit. Miller voice speaks through the channel. Hello, you two. Time is short. I'm just gonna go ahead and ask. Which of you is a secret agent on? Wait, what? Which of you is the agent on a secret mission? Or are you both agents? Ooh, that's it. History is getting interesting. Okay. I glitch out again. Space, recruits, gangster. All these people appear on this train at the same time. Will it be a coincidence? I'm tied up. Look, I stay in the dining car. I hope he's okay. Come on. A weird glitch. gangsters, the most unreasonable kind of robbers. And Susanna, you really hit the jackpot this time. Don't have any money.
Ladies and gentlemen, hand over all your money.
Finally found you. Bates knows about Hume. Boy, as much time as I can. Got to say something. You look well, Babushka Lyuba. Robbery? That's perfect. I spent all my money. Ooh. Let's read this one first. Moonlight Sonata. Special operation in the Kirchhoff Special Administrative Region, Near Soviet Union. It's nighttime. Little winds that carry an ocean, blowing over the fields of Kirchhoff. An armored vehicle drives across the yellow sands, dyeing the occasional tooth of wheat brown with the dust on it. We did. So I told that son of a bitch, you better screw right back to your reserve team and trade another 2-3 years if you want to stand a chance against the door. We're all comrades fighting for motherland. It didn't have to be. Oh please, I won't have said that to actual warriors. Those losers have only fired their guns in a training facility. RPD is lying on top of the vehicle. Is laying on the top of the vehicle with their weapon crawling there. Demoralizing work. They leave all that to us, don't they? Dad. Enough chit-chat. We're getting close to our target destination. Ash, send out the Hawk. An authoritative voice coming from inside the driver cabin interrupts the conversation. Joe, who has been sitting wordlessly in the corner, gets to her feet and makes a drone out of its case with practice. What's her job again? According to reports, a mysterious religion sect that has suddenly become all the rage in Serkov is sold up with the beach exercise. Because of an early massacre, Brazos officially identified them as a dangerous entity. ¿Vamos para Deus? Ash 12.7 just confirms the drone's flight path to the Isor and launches the drone. RPD and PP-2000 also sees Tolkien holding around the tower to watch the camp. Vehicle brings to a halt.
Julia, we're to set up the temporary camp here.
Yes, ma'am. And that's Julia then. PP-200 gives up and hops off the vehicle. Meanwhile, RPD and Ash study the monitor with a frown. Isn't there any movement on? Ash fiddles with the control and switches the image to in. Hold on! Hey, instructor! The village is completely deserted! He leans against the railing to speak to the 2 dolls busy setting up the shop outside the vehicle. PP has just stopped the reflective cloud. Dr. Air is already sitting at the conference table. Ash, set up the equipment. Sergey? Yeah? Shut your mouth. Ooh. Yes, ma'am. Temporary camp on a field only 3 kilometers away from the target village. The soldiers' only faces are lit up by yellow light. By the sand-colored vehicle, newly set up equipment starts running. The drone has circled over the village several times. We haven't spotted any unusual activity. They already moved somewhere else. All the villagers? The drone hasn't detected any human activity at all. This is a village. Military base. Alone is ominous. The air turns around and points at the map on the whiteboard with a camera. The village is encircled by a line of the direction in which we came from is the only hope. They have nowhere to run unless they want to risk a direct confrontation with. They're right here. Knew we're coming. What do? Following our plan, we enter the village. Search for the targets and eliminate. They have somehow given up the sleep. Must still collect evidence at daylight. Yes, ma'am. Instructor Air has a head start. Comm system and radar are both running at full capacity. Second tick on their nerves becomes more and more frayed, and their headache grows in severity. Even so, keeps running their computer. This is a special operation assigned to Advanced Combat Team R under the same Directorate of Administration. Following orders from the headquarters, the lead of Team R has made for the front lines without any question. As the field commander, he must take responsibility for the mission objective as well as his subordinate, and not be on the front line. Probably why she is looking so great right now. We have entered the target area. No enemy unit detected so far. There are bodies of civilians inside the buildings. We're still searching for survivors. Ash, inspect the bodies. There's something off about the wounds. That's... Julia, what's the situation? Ma'am, we found some familiar-looking injuries on the bodies. These civilians were gunned down. The enemies were armed with a variety of hot weapons. But we can determine their numbers. There is visible solidification on the bodies of the deceased. Okay, so this was a Paradeus operation. They were all elite patients. And come to some sort of realization. Instructor R lowers the altitude of patrol. The radiation readings at your location are unusually high. Be careful not to overload your air purifiers. Radiation levels are much higher than outside the village. All the handiwork of these cultists. Instructor delivers of the games remain fixed on the map on the table. And though they aren't carrying much electronic equipment, she still has a complete bird's eye view. It's all inside her head. Her skull armed with hot weapons, quickly hide layers of radiation. Massacre civilians. What's their motive? Dr. R flips through the intelligence report by her side. All that's known about them is why it seems to be there. Victor, it feels really off here. On the other end of the comms channel, B200 seems to just ask apprehensive. You stop their advance as she voices her concern. What do you mean? The situation is even more complex than what we learned from the initial recon. Will we still proceed with the original plan? According to the command handbook, information is lacking. Advancing recklessly would be a big mistake. Better to withdraw. Hold on. What's the problem? Although the target area is indeed a lot larger than what was indicated in the intro, we can still carry on. I'm in tip-top form and keep exploring. Doctor, if we let them go this time, it will be very difficult to catch them again. Dr. R waits her choice for a little while. No. Under these circumstances, withdrawing is the safest choice. Dude. What was that? Just then, a strange noise suddenly comes through the comms channel. Dr. R looks down to check the channel with a frown. Comms interference! Get out of there right now! Ooh, shit. Julia! Our furious cry rings over the deafening boom. We're under attack! Damn it, they're showing... Damn it, they're showing themselves! They're coming in everywhere I look! There's white! The Geiger counter starts blinking red and shrieking to warn about the lethal amount of radiation. Calm down! Follow our tactical plan and set up a defensive position. We're surrounded! Their firepower far surpassed what indicated in the intel report. The hell? Is this really just a cult? I will believe if you told me they're the military. Instructor, our hearts sink. Calculating an escape route. We shall make a break for it to the northeast right now. But that's the direction from which the enemy is attacking you. How do you come to that conclusion? I'm banking on the hypothesis that such firepower cannot be sustained perpetually. An opening will probably come up soon. That's way too risky. We're in defensive formation. Incoming fire from the east, west, and southwest. We're trapped. Dr. Earth takes a deep breath and she definitely tries to remain calm. Don't panic. We're the ones going after them here. Try to make a stand. They'll call up the attack sooner or later. But Dr. Earth can tell you from the sign of his subordinates how dire the situation is. Think. Just got to think. There must be something. What? What was that? Report! Fire is being exchanged in the northwest. There's no opening in the enemy attack. A signal beacon! We got friendlies! Voice of tactics only comes through the comms channel. Oh! 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 Holy shit! Happy birthday! It's the birthday girl, she's here! She's here to save our ass! Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear Angelica, happy birthday to you. Cumpleaños feliz, te deseamos a ti. Cumpleaños feliz, te deseamos a ti. I was not expecting to see Angelica. I mean, and it's perfect because today is her birthday, so... Fighting. Don't lose your cool. A familiar but assertive female voice suddenly interrupts the conversation. Following her appearance, the exchange of fire grows even more intense on the phone. Who are you? I am Jelia, commander of the Wolf Pack. Yeah, baby. Where they get you? I'm not taking command over here, Team R. Execute the Defense Information 13 and stand your ground. Reinforcements will get to you very soon. Roger that. Oh, we gotta fight. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be... a nightmare. You are the instructor of the Team R, yeah? Be taking command of the team from now. Please show your authorizations. This is an order. You committed a grave error as the field commander. Angelica, that's... Help the Wolfpack find and crack the passcode. hell am I? Well, I'm still well right now not well what? Oh yeah, I did keep them from golding her up. So right now we just met Angelia. What the hell am I though? Did it just glitch out? It glitched out, didn't it? Yeah, I think it glitched out the game. No, Mika! Just Mika teams. I need to restart. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game and I'll take this chance to go to the bed. Be back. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Back. Here comes my cat opening my door, knowing me like always. Now I can do it, but not it. So there we go, Angelia. What are you doing here, girl? And she's the birthday girl, so we need to celebrate her. Meow. Hoy ya no, gato. With this, I already read this. With my team. Help the wolfpack find and crack the passcode. I imagine I have to go there. Good job, girls. Meow. Ahorita no, gatito. Mira ese. Oh, my family just got here. I'm gonna close my door again while they fight. Sí. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I can defeat this guy, maybe. Nice. Go. So if the code wasn't there earlier. They should be enough to defeat. Control terminal. 1, 3,
撃準備。深度演算モード。もう少し頑張りましょう。チームの足を引っ張り、モスニーの失敗。全員順番に撤退する。
Yeah, I can see why they won't
やれることをやる。
they won't resist much battles. I should probably use a guide for this.
攻撃準備。深度演算モード。これで終わりです。あら、早く帰れるなんて。この2発で十分。であるように、失敗も私たちの特権です。されるのやっぱりどうしても。
Alright, come on. Ah, there we go.
ごめんなさい。
Well, I'm probably gonna have to restart this.
任務結果保存中。保存完了。お仕置きが必要そうなやつらね。負けるものか。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか。間に合った。ちょっと寝かせて。
Forgot the name of this state. Even if I need to like check the guide. Ah, open this.
お仕置きが必要そうなやつらね。正義の裁き。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか。私の目を見て。理想が負けるものか。もがき苦しみなさい。
Oh, fucking 2 minutes. Oh no. Wait, what do you mean 2 minutes? Oh, dude. That's... Sorry, I'm actually... I just realized that the event is about to end in Terra Cloud, so I need to like quickly farm, do my last runs of farming, or else I'm gonna lose the currency. Also, I think this... I think a way I can like fumble this map, so I need to like... You should have... you should have an hour, because I just checked and it said that I had 2 minutes for the event ends. Oh, the server is undergoing maintenance. You can log in again after the maintenance is complete. Yeah. I mean, it just... I mean, NeuroCloud just entered into maintenance, so I guess it's over. It's your web. I don't know. When it just entered my... it just kicked me out, so I guess it's over. It's Joe over. Well, anyway, let's continue this. I'm pretty sure... What defense gate did I use? Not tonight. Down. I'm gonna have to restart. Yeah, I have... Oh yeah, I have QVC. I like using her. I like her skill. Pretty useful. Well, she's gonna be in GFL too, so better to start getting used to it. I'm gonna have to restart. Yeah, they definitely go crazy with her design. Meow. Ya, ¿quieres echarte? Ven, échate. Meow. ¿Eso querías echarte aquí conmigo? Espérate. Échate acá. Meow, meow, meow. Oh yeah, I did read I did check that they're gonna do another open beta. That's pretty cool. I don't think I will try it again because I think I would prefer to leave that for when it came out, for when it came out, so that I can be more. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm gonna use a guide so that I. Okay, oh, I can do this without fighting. Okay. Well, not but Shield Fairy. 2 handguns, 1 rifle. Okay. That team. Mommy? Hey, 22. Okay. Still fit. El gato parece que nunca le he dado cariño. This cat acts like I never give him any love. Didn't know enough, actually. I start. what I thought. Uh, Shadow clones. Ponelo. Oh fuck, I missed. Okay. Oh my god, she's tanking them all. No damage, holy shit. Grab the Goliath. Give it the shield and I... Calma, oye, ¿qué pasa? ¿Cuánto te molestó que te dejara afuera? Calma, acá estoy, acá estoy. Oh. Vado. That mod 3 from Suomi is pretty great, pretty damn great. Don't you think so, Canon? Oh, no. No. No, okay. Use your... Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. No! Yeah, that is your fault. You made me misclick that. Wow. I save that. I first. Okay, 15, no! Meow. Meow. No, no uses tu uña. Now. what to do. Apples. How that the mod Zombie Mod 3 really improved her performance. And she now is a pretty damn good tank. There we go. AK-12 and A-94. Always the last one to survive. There we go. Thank you, Sersha, for the guide. Definitely made things more faster or easier. Winter. Operation is Circumficial Creative Region. W. This is the fabled wolfman. Your R watches them all have raised eyebrows. Their movements are orderly, efficient, practically flawless. Just a matter of minutes, they have easily captured the area where there has not been. Most like entrance flaps of the command tent is suddenly pulled open. I immediately throw the gun and table out of reach. Captain Angelia. The birthday girl! The other dolls follows Angelia into the tent. Two dolls in the lead are carrying the injured members of Team R. They deposit them safely on the ground inside the tent. Norway instruct. Contact execute to call in a chopper. Tell them to transport these injured dolls back to the base and send someone to take over. You look like you got something to say. I'd like to know what grave error I have committed as a field commander. You haven't figured that out? Please enlighten me. I have been giving orders according to the training that I received. Give the order to withdraw as instructed by the command hand, judging by the result from the decision. Why didn't you go with your subordinate's recommendation? The risks were too great. Yeah, that's too grave error. Your judgment is still by the book. Making sure that the injured dolls are alright. Jillian nods and turns to leave. Before she exits the tent, she pauses and looks back at Instructor Power. All rear commands are fortunate to fire at them. Tactical handbooks are only one of the summations of past experience. She glances at the 3 battered dolls. You keep doing what you did, you're gonna lose a lot more team. Dr. R clenches her. She watches as Angelia's figure disappear from view. Her retors is stuck in the back of her. She got you there. And if you get schooled by Angelia, at least you get schooled by the best. The helicopter carrying the injured members of Team R slowly takes off. R remains rooted at the spot at the extraction point, watching in silence as the helicopter slowly recedes into it. Don't let that get to you. Just then, a voice suddenly speaks up beside. Oh. My boss has never been one to me in sports. I hope you don't take a. You're always like that. Always demanding too much from everyone. Human or doll. He was right. The others can be blamed for not expecting that to happen. But I have no such excuse. It was indeed a grave error on my part to recommend. There's no harm in accumulating more experience on the front line for those like you. Doll gave Instructor R a pat on the shoulder. Look forward to seeing you again. Best of luck. AK-12 always so nice. With that, AK-12 turns and walks away. Her remains where she is, mulling over AK-12 war. Here's on the. You're saying dolls frontline? Hey, right. Silence fills the entire toilet. Then I'll do as you say. Right. The 2 dolls exchange a long look and nod at each other. Then Irma follows Ludmila's instruction and climb up with great ability. Her movements are so neat that she appears in the blink of an eye, leaving only Ludmila in the narrow space. Sudden bursts of commotion of. Someone remembers something is true. You once asked me, Ludmila, why are you so obsessed with fighting on the front? Remember what I do, very clear. All real commanders are forged in the fires. I've always remembered. I am on the front line. I am a GIRLS frontline. After making sure that Irma has made a smooth exit, Ludmila takes a deep breath. Then she walks up to the cubicle door and opens it. Runs straight into a burly man the moment she's out. He's aiming an M500 right at Ludmila. Ludmila recognized this man. He was in the first class carriage. The man gazes at her with narrowed eyes. Ido. You're the retired military instructor in the first class carriage. Daniel watches Ludmila with distrust. His grip tightens on his. You're alone? There's no one else with you? I think so. Man has been checking their surroundings even. So the conversation He has been keeping a safe distance. Don has never once wavered. You must be armed, aren't you? Hand over your weapon. Don't play any tricks. In her hands completely visible, Miller removes her pistol from his holster over to Daniel with the muzzle pointed. Put it on the floor and kick it over here to me. Daniel promptly picks up the pistol and rises back to his full height. His gun still trained on. He stows the confiscated pistol, then tells Ludmilla to put her arms in the air and search her. Her very true pet down. Vanessa. Move! We're leaving the restaurant. You go first. Ludmilla walks out to the restaurant. These people have seized complete control of the dining car. Several humans held at gunpoint and are kneeling on the floor to one side with their heads. The hostages seem to be safe for a moment. Everyone is accounted for. A total of 6 Bori are guarded there, 2 of which are armed. The other side are the those with their guns and movement module removed, also being held hostage by 2 retired military. Their guns and movement module removed. 4 of them all obsolete and decommissioned, like they got sold on the plane. In principle, their fire control core should have been removed, yet they're all armed, so better not count on them. The gaze falls on an old woman. We have seen her in the first class carriage earlier. Right now, sitting in the most prominent seat, surrounded by other guests. Ludmilla eyes now. It's Babaluba. Look at any seal of this, Madame Instructor. Let's be cooperative. We're just here to procure some goods. Surely you won't do anything. Then I'll push Ludmilla over to the tied up dolls by the window and force her to sit. Just as her to look at a young man standing on the other side. Unlike his gleeful companions, he has a very dull look on his face. Nikolai scoffs as Daniel cautious move. Do you have to be so careful handling a woman? Make a show of every little thing you do, don't you? A gentle reminder that this is a Tito. Copper, I'm reporting this to Baba. You give me orders now? You please help me, Copper, Mr. Nikolai. Nikolai take the handcuff, brother. He glowers bitterly at Daniel's back as he walks toward Baba Yuba. There he talks to me like that. He treats me as if I were a little. Nikolai now readies his anger at Luke. What's the big deal? Oh, that face. Ugh. You don't even have a fully bionic skin. Ludmilla's incensed gaze only further fuels Nikolai's irrational rage. Stay still! With a flick of his wrist, Nikolai slaps the metal handcuff on Ludmilla's ribs roughly. He's just about to engage the locking mechanism. Wait, no. Oops, no. Because it's because she has metal legs, right? That was he meant. Hostage were all Tito's that we removed from the base. Yeah, pretty much, right? We're about to get caught. Wait. What? It all happened in the blink of an eye. Thrust up her arms, Ludmilla draws blood by bashing her metal handcuff on the back of Nikolai's head. As Nikolai cries out in pain, she wraps the chain tightly around his neck and starts strangling. His bulging veins form a web on his face. His face turns an angry red, even his eyes become bloodshot. The Bori have all raised their weapons. No one dares to pull the trigger, because Ludmilla is completely secured behind Nikolai. Luba's features darken as she takes in this. Gasping at Ludmilla, expecting a sinister whisper. Let him go! Granny got a gun and she's sentimental. Let him go! Oh, shoot! Nikolai squeezes out these words with great difficulty as he looks fearfully at his companions. Luba watches as Ludmilla slowly backs away using Nikolai as a shield. Her eyes gleam ruthlessly. She wipes away a non-existent tear from her right eye with a... Oh shit! Fire. Oof! The old woman's soft command is completely drowned out by Nikolai's beautiful howl. However, Aldebori pulls the trigger on Baba's Luba's command. Ah! Then, Ludmilla takes off her handcuffs and shoves Nikolai away. Hail of bullets hit the liquor cabinet, the walls on it. Nikolai rolls quickly across the floor and somehow remains completely unstuck. Without making any superfluous movement, Mila dashes towards the carriage past the bar. After her! Velula gives the order through gritted teeth and she glares at Ludmilla receding feet. She has escaped. Right, it was my risk. Other uses. This is why 5 Alpha 7. What is this? 5 Beta 5 Eta 5. Gonna let my cat again out. Oh, that's train now. Train is train that falls mainly on the plane. Say that 3 times faster. Okay. Varios. Oh, this. Oh my god, shit. Yeah. An easiest thing.
AK-15 は私が見ておきます。
Deep.
任せてください。全員無事に連れて帰ってきます。
Parachute. Ready for Frontline. I don't know it's without a gun.
命令を確認。
What does it do? Do anything? That doesn't.
接敵準備。遮蔽物につけ。ここは行かせません。勘違いするの。本当にそうです。
Not the bodyguard. First, you can drag him away from the prying eyes and change into uniform to disguise yourself. Oh! No way, can I do that? Change into the bandit disguise. Change into the bandit bodyguard's clothing and disguise yourself of one of them. Enemies will not attack disguise units. Guys, success. Oh, that's so cool. So now I can just move? That's a cool logo. Mind I need to get here. On and on. I'm hearing echo. Ah, it's coming from. It's a strong link for a target to put them out of action for good. Can only be used once. Strong body arrow slushes down a shot of hard liquor and passes up on the bar count. Haha! That's what happens when you drink. Well, you don't drink, guys. What's it?
ごきげんよう。シグ SG510 よ。一人前の兵士になるため頑張りますわ。
Turn to F2 immediately and retrieve my weapon. Okay. Return here. Yes, let's check Erma store. Oops, okay, let's go with Emma. Question of Courage F09. Which of you is the agent of a secret mission? Or are you both agents? The Mila starts up the jammer without saying a word. Restaurant immediately becomes a no servant. Agent? Not an agent. Are you? With me, knows Ermakwen. It's just a matter of memory. Affect your supply. Get off when you reach your stop and never get back on this train again. Cold Express especially. The black market is not as simple as you might. You and your background must be letting you board for some ulterior motive. Memory loss does affect my survival. This isn't the first time I lost memories. Losing them repeatedly. No technician can fix my issue. I want to live on as my whole self. Solve my memory. Self. Yeah. Definitely sounds like the kind of crap that Hume will have. You know, Mama? Ludmilla stops aiming her gun at Irma, which reattaches her. Mention anything about Dr. Hume to anyone. The person you face might not be as good tempered as. So you are a Soviet agent. You believe what I'm saying? That misunderstood. You might have missed. No need to believe you. With me, the textured pistol out from the hood and look. Some very urgent business. Better find a place to hide. Emma bites her lips and thinks, what would you do if I listened to you and hide? Head back to my camp. Going to go through those people outside? No way, it's too risky. That isn't something that you'll be worried. Of course I'm worried about you. Who will I ask about Dr. Hume if you're gone? You forbade me from asking other people, so I can only turn to you. Car, which cars are you in? I'm coming with you. You've been fitted with a fire control core. Silent for and Bishop. Need a pair of her gloves and takes Emma. Time Emma comes to her senses, she returns to her now owner. Did I? Summer Garden has a door that way. Walks over that. If she hasn't gone over the liver, not have noticed it. There's a hand in his school metal handle. Works up her courage and door opens to reveal a filthy. Looks like big like with that Irma has passed through. It is in the signs of the side of the street. And make out the letter. It's this. Standing in the middle, holding something warm and soft in the room. Someone's holding her hand. Can't feel the other person's grip. What's wrong? I'm just feeling a little weak. I hadn't wiped away the sweat beading on the forehead, so they had just finished some kind of running soft footsteps belonging to around 7 or 8 people. His head. You have to run. Warm hands take her and they start running again. They pass through the oppressively narrow alleys and avoid the anchor. Through it all, Irma maintains her grip on the other. No matter what obstacle. Just a moment. He wishes they could. Irma, take this. The other person shoulders her around the corner. The place of that warm hand is cold metal. Yes. An ability that you once had. Load mode. Level fire control cold inhibitor. Oh. No, her body. No, not her body. Something funny. Hit the button to close. I already know that. I was great. There. Am I still pretty weak? Why a dummy? Wait just a minute. That's this is EX, this is not X. 8 out of 3.
あなたたちに勝ち目はないです。あなたたちに勝ち目はないです。はじめまして。そして死んでください。計算通りの反撃、無駄ですわ。そして死んでください。
What the fuck is going on with your map? Let me. Now you let. Okay.
"はじめまして。そして死んでください."
Yeah, fuck them military. On Emma. Limited time.
"はじめまして。そして死んでください."
They canceled it. Oh, fuck. Oh, here.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
Good job, Aegis. Incomplete. Continue the story. I can use weapons now. It's like she's slowly unlocking her skills, even though she has them, but she has to like slowly unlock them. Choral fantasy. Dangerous footsteps slowly fade away in the north. Emma huddles around the corner, nervously watching as the last dummy signal back. Dark red dot seeps through the white sleeve. Arm probably got scratched in the middle. Name is also the Irma must. Emma reaches out to the other person, drawn into a dark red. Courage at 09. I don't have water anymore. And that is all the Emma feels of a weapon. Even the bullets would just stuck into the air. Oscar. She holds onto Ludmila's hands, and their image overlaps with the figure in the alley. Cold sensation at farmer, no flick, door handle, cold coffee up. Amar's memories fragments on an inexplicable impulse. Emma decides to take a peek inside. Did she have the same memory? What the hell are you doing? Mila does not hesitate and immediately puts Irma into an arm lock. Hey. Emma doesn't know what Ludmila. She realizes that her vocal model is not vision. Since Ludmila has a touch down her general purpose. All that's left is a channel that she. Irma's narrow cloud automatically generates tool in response to the 63R18. First time, the look of shock in Ludmila's cold face. Your instructor are. Oh. Not like mothers. Oh, so Irma also has like that secondary personality inside of her, but just right now it wake up, and it's communicating with the second personality of Mila as well. A room in mineral cloud contains records of auction. First, you. One bands heavily in them. Don't have time for this nonsense. So Mila shows Irma into the air. and my hands refuse to let go with Ludmilla. Your carriage number. We're not finished yet. F02. Who is this person? Oh, fuck, I didn't. Actually, I could have read that. What am I do? Torna a sorriente. That's short as well. Do you without watching that. Emma follows me, and clings to the roof of the train. I'm here, what now? Did you do it on top of the train? Incredibly powerful. Not even a tactical dog can take more than a few shots from now. What shall I do? Control terminal up ahead, not far from you. Down the tube. You can weave through the fields of fire that way. Alright. I'll give it a try. Yellow icons will appear on the ground before the cannon fires. Make sure you dodge in. That was weird. That was a weird game mechanic, but got it. See you in F02. Okay, completely right. Command to put the active narration and by model reason. Huh. I guess I need to avoid them. Hey, I recognize this background. Sudden singularity flashbacks. Singularity takes place during one night, right? Who's that? Hey, that guy. I guess I need to go through this once our end. That's unfair. Can the turrets attack these guys as well? Oh fuck, they got me. Oh. Oh, uses her skill, her cannon. Could they defeat them? Come on, M4. Oh, it's not enough. No, M4, no. Efficient mail. Do it. Ouch, stupid. Oh, no! I think I do. I think I do need to fight that last one. Yeah, Pepita was not gonna be useful. I'm gonna get hit. going to get hit, am I? Oh no, I didn't. The autocannons only attack you. Try catch me. Sorry, Johnny Sims, you can't catch. Don't make. Sometimes these bosses don't make. よろしくお願いします。Tadi también M3. Or you too M3. Ah, that nation pipe system of this train is quite complex. With Maggie now. Introductions and Tonto Capricious. Safe house in Moscow. After going through several buckets of concrete dissolver, Maggie finally managed to get Catherine out of the drum. My skin feels like sandpaper. Be glad that you got out in one piece. Couldn't you have gotten some better dissolver, you miser? I bought it with your money though. Would you appreciate my... Oh yeah, my money! Give it back! Huh? You attached such a horrible message to the transfer. But I will, my dear Maggie. Shut up! I thought I was going to die back there. Aww. I think that... Oh no, Catherine's correction, no. Yeah, I think I needed to read this before the whole Cold Express thing. I don't know why. After pummeling Maggie for a bit, Catherine gives herself a healthy dose of machine. After that, losing satisfaction at the sofa. Hey, so what's the job? Don't know yet. You accepted without even knowing what it was? It's going to be easy, that's for sure. The client was willing to save us from the worry just because we accepted the job. Pretty sure our client isn't going to let us rip them off just that. Get the feeling we'll have to pay it back soon enough. Relax. We always managed to make it into Noah's Ark in the past. It'll be different this time. Good. When do we start working on the job? Right now. So how shall we begin? We'll know tomorrow. So far, our client has only given us a name for the job. Casino Royale, and an anonymous call. What is this, a James Bond movie? I can replace that untraceable call. The bid. Interview will at 9 AM tomorrow. The following morning. really is untraceable. We haven't come up against someone like this in a long time. Anyone who can take care of the boy, that is. Ain't no push. Good grief. Out the frying pan and into the pot. More like driving a tiger to devour a wolf. Still, I'm not entirely without clues. And fear means grey in Russian. Grey? Oh shit. Do you mean the grey? The grey that we know from Paradeus? Oh no, you know that bitch? Yes, there's be some other meaning behind that word. He'll be back. Hereby. Reminds me of old time. The people we deal with were nearly as troublesome as we have on our hands. Bremen. Hey! Several days later, at the Flora Institute in Bremen, Maggie arrives at a big building in the middle of the city. Keeping with the place and time on the invitation, she's getting to a waiting area. The receptionist leaves. Maggie is left alone in the lavishly decorated room. Maggie knows that some of the thing boards read Culture Search Proof Income. Miss Maggie? The door opens and a woman in white uniform beckons. Oh, that girl, yeah. The one that gets corrected by RPK. Led by the woman in white, Maggie enters an office and takes a seat. The woman doesn't wait for Maggie at lane before she begins. Let's begin the interview then. Name? Maggie Ponzi. Job? Social engineer. The person looking nose down Maggie. In exchange, tell me who you are. Deep drew through your courage. The client from Casino Royale. Called you before. Now you must pass my test before I give you. Good. Let's begin then. The test has already started. Miss Maggie, use any means to convince me to hand the assignment to you. Any means? Yes. Before I begin, please clarify one thing for me. Only the client can decide if I get the assignment right. Correct. There's no way I can pass this. Do you say that? Because you're not the client. Trying to gain the assignment by angering me? How rude. No intention of taking you lightly, Miss Lee. But she does know who she is. It was easy enough to learn your true identity by analyzing your voice print and verifying it with your appearance. Eventually, the annual report you published on the Flora Institute last year was quite interesting. Still, while this may cause some offense, I do not think you are qualified to be our mysterious client. After all, our amazing client helped me resolve quite a sticky problem yesterday. Judging by how you're hiding your name tag, you think I read all this information of it? Will show a tremendous lack of craft and it isn't in keeping with the tone of your company. Very well. Recovering from the shock, Leonie slowly leans back and the calm returns to her. In that case. Clap, 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 good break. Ponzi, good game for not a scammer. Yeah, I will trust my money on her. I will trust other people's money on her. And they will trust other people's money on me. A round of applause reaches her ears. Far within the room briefly. By the time Maggie acclimates to the darkness, Leone is places a three-dimensional hologram that shows it. That's Gray. That's that bitch. Greetings, Miss Maggie. Mr. Gray, I presume. Are you going to use the same trick on me? I'll ask my boyfriend and use my appearance to verify my identity? Nah. I doubt it'll work on you anyway. Or rather, the Miss Gray I find wouldn't be the real you. Oh! So even she knows that that Gray is not the real Gray. I can tell even people who know their limits, Miss. Or should I say, Maggie's Ponce's doll assistant. The finger Maggie is lightly tapping on the sofa. Don't worry, your background is to your. First, I have my doubts about the acceptance scale of a doll. After that, the doll's working for the Fox system. We are looking for the Fox Sisterhood. But nobody remembers the Fox Sisterhood anymore. Humans have forgotten too many things that they should not have. Heard that they vanished after World War II. Didn't I get to meet someone from that organization today? No wonder you agreed to rescue Catherine so readily. I've always been generous to people of work. So what else is there? Other than my background as part of the Fox Sisterhood. What is it about those that you find work? Always rest easy when speaking in tongue. Miss Gray rises slowly and steps away from the camera, but returning shortly afterward with a cup of coffee. That will be the Project Tequila you're having. Or let's be frank here. Be better to call it the Tequila Scam? Why the boy chased you all over the city, isn't it? Oh dear, we've been found out. He chuckles and makes a show of leaning back against the sofa and crossing one leg over it. I have to admit, the idea of the scam does fascinate me. Although Ponzi schemes are relatively old ruse, you made them flower again, Miss May. Yeah, by this time the Ponzi scheme will be like 200 years old. Flatter me. That particular project has been wrapped up. If you're interested, I could rehash that idea and... No, I want this project. Please elaborate. The subject gets beyond her expectations. Maggie can't help but sip up. The frequent outbreaks of wars, well-known scientists hide behind the scenes. The power of relic developed dirty bombs. The reason why Project Tequila is a scam is because none can make it come true. Maggie ponders great. The funds and resources that scam come to enough to send people down. Going to such length, the shell company legit. This is only the beginning. Now on, there will be no tequila manufacturing, only a subsidiary of Galactic. You were interested in the list of investors for Project Tequila. Only the first step of the assignment. I guess becomes the important part of the job. Okay, so from what I'm guessing is that Maggie is the boss of Tequila Corporation, manufacturing, pardon, and that's just a shell company used to maybe launder money, to obviously kind of do a bit of Ponzi scheming to steal money. So now Gray you think Galatea wants to do the same? And she mentioned the dirty bombs, which was kind of like something that was kind of like the plot point of Mirror Stage, where we didn't know if Paradeus was going to dirty bomb Germany while the war brought. I mean, it's that kind of like giving a bit of background to that event story, right? I kind of need to read Ferrari's dog after this. Anyway. Very fun. Hitherto dormant screen lights up in front. On it is entire Eurasian land. Far from national borders, the leading displays a legend show. Map is covered in red, yellow, and green, with the occasional bit of blacks. For 2030, this world was tightly lit. The Belian Island incident. After that, split into two. Those who supported the reunification of the world, those who opposed it and wanted to preserve this time. Humanity, fuck. Humanity loved to argue. Where there is an argument, you have people taking sides. Well said. However, this side is a privilege of those in power. Most people, like myself for example, wish to make the biggest profit we can. You are a shrewd businessman. Point of light travels from one end of the continent and line that its zones in its way do not hinder him. Now, great profit lies for us. There, the Siberian lifeline is opening an age. Their continued railway is starting up. Yes. The intercontinental railway that spans all of Eurasia passes through the contaminated zones and connects Germany. What do you need for me? Another miracle. Gray smiles dangerous. Miracle on par with the intercontinental. In a Bremen city. He seated on the floor with a bag against him. While looks up at Cat. One hell of a job we're taking. Oh, okay, so I think that this happens 2 years before the events on the train. So I guess this is way before the Cold Express was invented. I mean, so Gray was the one that made Maggie created it. Gray, the Cold Express. It doesn't look like we're in it. Refuse. I had the opinion. No backup. There's no way back for her. Catherine walks over to Maggie and sits down with her. You'll lie after we finish this job. For a quiet place with great scenery on it. Sure. How much longer until then? Several months. It goes quickly. Several years if it does. We'll survive. No matter how long it takes. Catherine and Maggie go down the cold floor. Silent companionship has been put in each other. Dark basements, bouncing way until Sounds macabre. Next day, the Great Institute of Biotechnology in Maggie and Catherine research with the marble floor and the clean white walls are almost dazzling, reflecting the place certainly has a very sharp feel to it. Totally out of place here. No need to blend in. Not like we'll be working here. Oh? Well, we've been spending a lot of time here. Those are places where dolls out. There's nobody at the front desk of the research. Few of them exchange looks and then walk in. It was the most natural thing in the world. I don't. What's that behind it? Oh, of course, Aidun was the. Of course, I remember. Aidun was the supposed drug that Grey Institute was going to sell to cure elite infection. That's the thing that they sell in that's one of the things that they're selling in Gold Express, I do, which is what the robot wanted to get. The Pavel. Not behind it. I think we're in the elite place in development area. Hey, that's the Jay's girlfriend. No, not girlfriend. That's the girl that Jay thought he killed because she got involved and was crying for her. It looks cute. I hope she appears again and Jay she appears again with Jay. I like her. Excuse you, who might you be? A woman in a lab coat approaches Maggie and Catherine with a curious look. The word gaze carefully examined. Maggie produced her invitation. Ah, you're a teacher's guest. Hello, my name is Nele. There we go, Nele. The receptionist run up again? In that case, please come with me, Miss Maggie. I'll take you to teacher's room. Yeah, I mean, Nelly was pretty cool. Like, remember that scene where Nelly just confronted Gray? Gray was like, pull out her tail and was like, I'm gonna kill you. And Nelly was like, I can try, but then my friend Dol will accuse me. Like, oh man, that was such a fucking badass scene. Just for that, he should appear more. And then when Jay is crying in front of the burning house, and Nelly was like, yeah, Jay. Remember Jay was like, no, they're all dead because of me. And just having a complete mental breakdown, and Nelly was like, hey man, I'm alive. She's cute and she's all dead. Cool. Who? Who, Leone? I mean, she's cute, yeah. I'm afraid your companion will have to wait outside. Very well. Have a teacher, Miss Neller? Didn't you read it carefully? That user glasses that points at the sender's name on the invitation. Lady of Ashes, or Miss Gray, my teacher. Maggie smiles in amusement. Gray is seated behind a desk, enjoying a fragrant cup of coffee. We meet again, Miss Maggie. Hello, Miss Gray. You getting used to Berlin's weather? I'll have to get used to it sooner or later. You like something to drink? I like whiskey and tequila myself. Fortunately, this is a lab, and to ensure everyone is clear of mind, we typically only stock caffeinated beverages like tea and coffee. Miles. What drinks do you like, Miss Gray? A dry martini. Shaken, not stirred. She nods, and gratefully extends her hands an invitation. There's a little coin there, and Gray naturally grabs it. Lying between reality and fantasy blues. Eyes grow a mist. Engine rolls and wheels churns noisily over metal. The sound of a clamorous train washes over. Gray is seated inside a retro-style train. He looks up. Maggie is already working with practiced skill. A moment later, high steam glass before her is filled with a translucent liquid. A plume of light then plops into the glass. Your martini. Please enjoy. And the crowd opened a bottle of 100 pure ethanol for the dolls. Yeah, she could produce that. Or use a 100% pure caramel Smile, Gray brings the wine glass to her lips and takes a sip. Gray downs the entire martini in one. To have an entire drink finished in a single swing with nothing left over is the highest accolade a bartender can receive. Thank you for your largesse, miss. I like this welcome gift very much. This drink brings a flush of pink of Gray cheeks. He puts the glass down and looks at Maggie's again. Is also a legacy of the Fox Sisterhood? Oh yes. Things like this rarely survive to the present day in such a good condition. To be all, like Georgiana, hiding one in a coin is an old trick that isn't too common seen nowadays. It's a little behind the times. New iteration of the system will require a lot of money and equipment. Is this an indirect request for funding and technical support? This is a necessary expenditure for the project. I told you, I've always been very generous to people of worth. Another martini. No problem. So she's gonna get a Paradeus upgrade, I guess. In an instant, Mikey has made another try martini. Oh yeah. A 50 shades of grey with these grades doesn't sound very pleasant. Yeah, that'd be a nice fan art. That'd be a nice fan art actually, god damn. Gray smiles and he reaches out towards the glass. Their hands makes no effort to. Instead, then their fingers lose the strands of magic. Reflexively tries to avoid her. After a brief pause, he says to stay. You afraid? Friends should not look at godless. Are all the dolls from the Fox Sisterhood? Are all the dolls from the Fox Sisterhood smooth talkers? Basically bring in for a social need. Relax. I'm just examining you. Really is Spider-Man. The level of modified civil. Is this the level of modified civilian dolls nowadays? Why I need your support. Ray presses her palms against where Maggie heard would be. It sinks into her chest, inch by inch, until her entire hand is within Maggie's rib. You ought to clear out your narrow cloud, you know. Thank you. The sensation of pain makes Maggie realize that Gray has already taken control of her narrow cloud. Ooh. She comes to. She finds herself still sitting in the same soft seat and looking at the same view. However, Gray has vanished from the place opposite her. Lifelike face appears in the train window. Oh. Please wait inside the cabin until the upgrade is complete. Would you at least tell me what you're doing to my nether cloud? We will be upgrading your antiquated system and temporarily opening an information system interface. Information system? Oh, the bee sting. It goes everywhere. Yeah, what a woman she is, Gray, huh? Just a one night stand and then she leave. The bee sting was that thing that they used to basically get information anywhere, to infiltrate any doll or thing to basically always be one step ahead. I will repeat it for the last time. Stay inside the cabin and do not leave, but you will be considered trash. And the girl's face vanishes from. Maggie conjures a glass of lemonade. It does nothing to soothe her. Wait a minute. She suddenly jumps to her feet and pulls open the cabin door. Expected, there are unusual changes in the corridor. Long, narrow corridor that used to be there is gone, replaced by a dark, spacious hall. Several girls in white carry candles as they wander through. Pale specters gathering before the bed of. A board on the table spins widely. The air is filled with fluttering pop. These are the modifications she's. Spacious and nearly lightless basement. Here stands in the corner. Poker cards fly out from their hands like spirit butter. Poker cards fly out with flawless precision, landing at their ears. Maggie listen carefully. Yes, girls in white are completely unaware. Smile faintly. Just don't understand well enough. I'm not going to just wait here and await my fate. Oh. Symphony number 9. Number. Oh shit. Okay. Maybe I won't do this. I mean, I just checked the guide and this is the map that takes fucking 30 minutes to finish. We need the 2 nitos at the bottom and for at least 6. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, that's I won't do this. It's already 6 hours, so I need to finish the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna do this next stream. I mean, I just checked the guide, the video guide for this map, and it says in 23 minutes. So I'm gonna leave that for the next stream. But anyway, so far I'm liking the story. I mean, in the previous event, fucking Gray died, so it's interesting to see her alive here again, and this is basically background for all the shady things that she was doing. So that's pretty cool. Ah man, I really can't wait. Really can't wait more. So then that that cold express was something that Maggie had from that Fox sisterhood. Then Gray and Paradeos was begin to upgrade her, and somehow it created a new place where the base thing works, something like that. I wonder. I wonder where does this lead? Because that means that Maggie is infected with the bee sting. That makes her unreliable. But then you can craft her. So, well, obviously I don't think it's probably canon, but anyway. Arknife just dropped a Black Steel worldwide song, which is making people excited for an event to final group for the last elite faction that was announced with Archive. I read it as Lake Altars. Black Steel Worldwide is one of the factions, right? I mean, I watched the music video trailer for Arknights way years ago, and I remember that Black Steel Worldwide was one of them. The last allied faction that was announced with Archive. A song? That sounds interesting. Is it a good song? I wonder. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry, but I'm about to end it. I'm going to end it because already 6 hours, and the next map I'm going to do, this one, it's basically a 30 minutes map, so although how much time do I have right now? And right now is okay. Right now it's 11:13 here. 11:13 p.m. here. I didn't expect to still be going. Actually, I said that I was going to make a 4-hour stream, but I ended up getting too enthralled by the story. It is a good story. Every story is good, I guess. The song is called "Beautiful and Lovely." I'm gonna listen to it later. I'm gonna check it out later. Sounds interesting. It's not too late. I mean, I could maybe do the 30-minute map and then end it there, because I have till 12 p.m. Well, I have till 12 before I need to do all the things. I'm gonna do it. Okay. I'm gonna do it, but I'm going to be checking the guide, because I use this. Of this guy. Of this guy. Now let's. He's doing it. No? Guide one. If you don't have, oh, don't tell me that. I mean, Scarecrow. Everybody has Scarecrow. Like, she's free, so. After that, I need to continue. Oh yeah. Cano, wash, shotgun. Her girl is a nice girl. She's very adorable with her mask. I really like the chibi anime where Scarecrow cries when one of her drones gets shot down. Very adorable. Yeah. That one. Eesh. Another. I could use Wa, but let's just. Still fair. Or not quirky troublemaker. Yeah, right. I mean, Scarecrow, Hunter, and the one with the big arm. I always forget her name. Arm. No, it's not. It's not Alchemist. It's Al something. I forget his name. Oh yeah, Carnally is still the fate of the game, right? I mean, she still appears in the logo. An interesting choice. Okay. Yes, I start the operation. This mission, you must prevent the enemy from accessing this control panel while it is screen. No, you must not engage the enemy on this node. Control panel changes color every 2 turns. Enemy with a bonus AP buff marker can. AI Jones. No, not AI Jones. Oh, okay. Hi. Move it off. Lonjutsu. No, it's not. It's not alchemist. It's
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
Wait, is it alchemist? Is it alchemist? I completely forgot. No, it's not alchemist. Really? Executioner, there we go. I will forget the name of Executioner. Executioner. The other sang is very dull with big tits. With boobs. This Fish badunk. Fish babasuka no. Babasuka tokas.
全くもって可愛げのない連中だ。次の一発でお前ごときが。
Oh wait, they have shit. They have shit.
見逃してあげますよ。
Fuck them.
敗北からの巻き返し。さすが指揮官です。
Probably continue. I'm gonna put the guide into console. I have to alt tab baby. So now I grab okay, I summon a dummy. Which dummy I'm gonna summon? No.
敗北からの巻き返し。さすが指揮官です。ラインネタに FG4
Fuck myself. Why is she dressed as Van Helsing? Ooh. Executioner? You mean the skin, the skin that Executioner gets that makes her look like a Dark Souls character? I just realized that I fucked myself. I needed to equip her with the parachute fairy. This bitch again. Executioner, yeah, she has a that's her. Yeah, she has a Dark Souls skin. Well, not skin. She gets a new unit of her with Dark Souls skin. That too. She looks like a Hugh Jackman Van Helsing version, which is exactly how the hunters from Bloodborne looks like. Oh boy. There. Summon them again. Down. Activate. That movie with Hugh Jackman with Heath Van Helsing, they make him a werewolf. Like, I mean, yeah, Hugh Jackman is Van Helsing, but he's also a werewolf. Like, kind of weird. But yes, I guess he's a vampire hunter, so it makes sense they make him the enemy of the vampire he chases. Okay, oopsie, I go up, left. Up. Oh shit, no! Need to activate. I need to activate my support. Hey, boy, it doesn't look like they needed that. I guess it would be better if I didn't. But them too. After she goes there. That should be.
あなたたちが犯した罪の無駄だ。正義を制した奇跡の力、もう一度見せてあげる。いいですよ。あなたを見逃してあげますよ。行動終了。すべて順調でしたわ。
Mod 3 of God really makes her. Well, finally. Yeah, one hell of a twist for him to be a werewolf. Oh yeah, I remember that scene. Yeah, it's like pretty clever. Even though she's a werewolf, she's like still thinking like. And it's funny because he's a werewolf and he's also Wolverine, so it's kind of like. Did they give her that? Was that intentional? Oh. Hopefully that doesn't affect him. Restart? No. I don't think I need to restart. Hopefully. Maybe I can use circumvent. I'm going to basically improvise from this point onwards. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. Okay. Big sister, we'll scan the data here. It's all scrambled. Delete them all. Yes, sister. White-haired girl with several black-clad girls as they concentrate in the scrambled data. With that, I soon wipe. Here below also contain vast quantities of scrambled code. Keep going. Yes, sister. But deleting several layers of scrambled code, there will be more scrambled code lies. Stop scanning this point. On to the next. Here's leaves. イスマーさん手伝ってくれ。I'm watching the guide right now to see if I can save this. Okay, I maybe not. Tell me I just... Okay, and then I fight this big guy. Don't worry guys, just one restart. Oh, don't do that! Don't worry guys, next time surely I'll do it. When? The Pika, I know. Okay, TV. Bitch.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
Do you know how much I sacrificed?
最初に言った通り、あなたたちはその結果になるしかないんですわ。
I not make it. I not make it, guys. Oh my god. Oh, you're gonna fail.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。私は64式所。はじめまして。そして死んでください。あなたが指揮官ですね。
Sister, we cleared this area. Who will prioritize the others? Let me see. Here's gather to discuss their upcoming plans. He sneaks behind them to blow with some. Place a hand on the control panel. You have probably undergone resistance training. This will open up certain possibilities for you. Wish to see is the regret on your face after this build. Use as action. What? What are you doing? Come to your cabin at once. What happened? I think I got lost. Not be merciful if you leave your cabin to cause trouble again. Oh my, I'm so sorry. I'm going back right now. Griffin, is that like a reference to Continuum Turbulence? Like, was that like a... Were we seeing that? Like the Griffin commander getting cock and ball towards you? I'm improvising, like I said. The green and white opens the gap. Yes? We were just scanning some data when everything suddenly went dark. By the time we came to, we had to remove the data. Well, isn't that spooky? Did that really happen in the Mineral Cloud? Is that not your doing, Miss Maggie? You can see I have been inside the cabin all this while. I go nowhere. Maggie lies down comfortably in her seat. White-haired girl can only live with a frown on her face. Oh dear, I forgot to close the window. I sits up and closes the while also wiping away her footsteps. I would have her mind with mind movement. Maggie finishes the last sip of whiskey while looking at the receding view of the sprawling plains outside. Okay, let's enter. Sure, I am not sure. Maybe not. Oh no. Oh.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
They're not gonna. Not going to make it. Put you down.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
Maybe check the guide to see if I can see. I know how to say. Okay, I think I mostly understand what only take this guy out and let's
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
imagine I need to. Yeah, man.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
Or continue, I need to actually change the... I need to change the formation. I always forget about that. Oh, hello, Salo. Hello again. How is the Professor Adventures going on the Star Rail train? Star Rail? When did I change? When did I change franchises? Well, so far, kinda shitty. I fucked myself up and I fucked myself up with... I was following the guide for this map, which is literally 30 minutes long, and I fucked myself, so now I'm just improvising. Hell out of it. Well, I don't know what. I mean, Shikigan. Professor Shikigan is the same.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
Buenas noches as well. Well, it makes sense if it's a 0007 collab because, I mean, the code name was Casino Royale after all.
最初に言った通り。
Yeah, that was a fun reference to. That was an interesting reference, especially because it was a Leone. Leone using the code name. That's Professor Shikikan commanded Dr. Senpai Nichan and Yi-san for you. You, I mean. More damage. Let's check the guidance. Coming up. Hey, there's no way. That. Leave you. Get on top. What the fuck you mean you reached the maximum? Can only summon one shadow clone. Summon another clone. Yes, I am improvising. The character in Snowbreak is an analyst.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh no! Come on! Oh no! Help of this, what the hell of the heart? Okay, good. Ah.
最初に言った通り、あなたたちはその結果になるしかないんですわ。
Would be easy if I get. Oh no! I forgot they can move 2 times. Can you speed? That's a good question. Can I? Is it possible? But again, it's not with it. That Only thing, you only need to make sure those white needles don't reach the console. At least weaken them enough so that I can eat them.
行動終了。すべて順調でしたわ。
He died again. Huh.
「こちらに立ちましょう。仲間たちと共に。
こういう編成の仕方もできるんだ。勉強になりました。さ
Oops,
す
sorry.
がですね。
I am improvising that.
痛みに強い子たちだといいけど。
I have an. Oh, level.
自分の面倒は自分で見るので大丈夫です。
I think it was my Windows. Oh my god. Well, this is good. I'm using my. I use my brain. I normally don't use. Get to be at the lab. Hope this fight is let's hope they can fight. Trust you, girls. I trust you. Can I open the door, man?
話を聞いてくれる相手ではなさそうです。ここは行かせません。誰も死からも君たちをすべてにずっと先のことが見えています。誰も死からは逃れられない。
There we go. Those are my girls. That's my girl. My girls. That's my girl. I think I might be able to do it because in this guide that I was watching, the white mythos are way stronger than what I have them right now. Maybe I'll be able to defeat them. Oh, put me on the wall of fame. And that always happens to me, you know, like I'm following a guide. I'm following a guide, like I'm doing well, and then I fucked up, and then I have to spend the next 20 turns trying to figure out how to fix it. At least I'm glad that this is not a map. This is not one of those maps where literally if you do a wrong move, you're fucked. At least it's not one of those. Mau, echa acá. Echa aquí. Mi cama mejor, en la cama échate. Here, the rifles do go. That's the German and British engineering. Oh no. Yeah, I expected it. Let's go. Oh yeah, those are... What's that? You forgot to take one helipad way far in the map? Sorry, dude. Jet stack it is. Thanks, Mika. I love it. Give me more. Okay. You retreat. Girls. Itchy. Charge those ammunition. Oops. Like at this point, begging you. The range is compatible, so you'll be weak enough.
全くもって可愛げのない連中です。ここがあなたの
Come on, come on. There we go. I think the fact the map was so like convoluted was because it was to make the secret the hidden achievement. So that's why the map is so convoluted. But I think the hidden achievement is to read all the four story fragments. I think so I can still do it. If I get her here, I can read the fourth story fragment here. Still this. That was my grab. Who cares about hidden achievements anyway? I'm just gonna read this story on the guy. Fuck hidden achievements. Do they give me a medal? No. Oh, you didn't know about that EMP show using the 15 to as the die? What a shit. Oh, you didn't know that you needed to summon a dummy echelon with a parachute fairy so that you can go all the way to the other side of the map and then kite your way so that they can survive? Sorry, dude. What's your... Anyway. Yes, guten Tag. That's annoying, and I'm not going to do it. But anyway, that was so far. Oh wait. An achievement. Did I still gain this hidden achievement? You know, this rewards for that hidden achievement is not worth it. Like, at least give me 5,000. Come on. That was a hidden achievement, which I thought I didn't. Man, that's. Thanks, Mika, I guess. Anyway, that was perfect actually, because I just finished farming. I mean, with that last one, I finished farming the crates for today. So I need. That's a good place to end it today. It's already all close to. Already 7 hours. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I need to end it. I'm gonna continue story tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, anyway, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this stream. If you're watching the archive, I hope you enjoyed as well. And so far, I'm really intrigued in the story, and I can't wait to continue tomorrow. Thank you for sticking around, everybody, and hopefully next stream is not as long. Maybe if I also stream 7 hours tomorrow, I could just end it in one go. Ah yes, 30 minutes. A classic one. No, but to be fair, my game is, because I'm using an emulator, is slower, so 30 minutes, 1 hour, you know, that's the difference. Anyway, thank you for watching, and hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next stream. Bye.